Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today I'm going to be playing the Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. Welcome, welcome, hello. Full disclosure, this game was provided to me by the publisher. It is a pre-release, pre-production copy, I think is what they call it, where it's not fully finalized. All the components I think are here, but there is still some final touches being made on it before it is produced. And delivered to crowdfunding backers and people who order it on their web store and retailers and all that stuff. So everything you see here might not be 100% final in the copy that you receive or you see at your local store later. Just keep that in mind. So there might be some weird rule thing or some wording on some cards will be different and stuff like that. So if you're watching this like in 2025 and beyond, you'll be like, man, my card doesn't say that, or my character ability doesn't do that exactly. That might change, okay? Just letting you know, I'm playing with one of a handful of early copies if you're watching. If this is the first series you're watching of this on the channel, we did play through this two-player already. Link down in the video description to the playlist, where you'll find all the playthroughs on the channel for this game, including this one. And if you're new here, I'm not being paid to play this. I don't usually get paid to play anything from the publisher. Thank you to these people for supporting the channel. So technically I get paid to play games, but it's by these folks that enjoy the channel, not by the publishers, unless some of these people are publishers in there, sneaky publishers in there that I don't know about. But yeah, it happens sometimes. I've learned. But yes, so we're going to play through it today. And also, we're going to take our sweet time. If you're new here, we do long form content. This is a live stream, and we just are going to dive deep into this game. We're going to play it. We're going to take forever. I have Guinness World Records standing on standby watching the stream to see if we can get the award. We've been trying for years. We can see if we can get the award for the longest intro, monologue, discussion, setup, everything we can do. Talking with the chat, polls, all of this, just to delay as long as we can before starting the gameplay. And see if we can rally up enough angry commenters down below in the comments. It'll be open after the stream. And you can leave your comments down below about, oh my God, why did it take 2 hours to get to the gameplay? Go nuts, because we're trying to hit a record. So if you have a complaint about how long I take to get to the gameplay, check the video description. The only problem is, since I've already played it on the channel, if you're here to like learn the game from scratch, your best bet is to go watch our two-player playthrough where we do more explaining of the game and what's going on. In this playthrough, I'm not going to sit here explain this is the game and these are the things. We're just going to get into like picking our character, making some choices together. You guys are going to play along, and then we'll play a solo playthrough and see how long we can survive. This game has 3 sessions, is a full campaign. So we'll try to do that in 3 streams. Might take longer. We'll see how long we can make the intro last before we get to the gameplay by picking our character together and setting up the game. We don't even know where we're playing, which region yet. I do have a poll going in the live chat. If you're watching this live and you want to choose which region we're going to play a region we've never streamed before. So Cyrodiil, High Rock, Morrowind, and Valenwood are all in the poll right now. If you're watching this, open up the live chat, wherever that is, here on your phone or down here on your phone or your web browser, or maybe it's over here. Maybe you're holding your phone upside down, but the auto rotate's not working, so the poll might be up here. I don't even know. Anyways, but go ahead and vote. You can choose which one we're going to play. And yeah, we're going to go through setting that up. We got to get our map ready. We got to read the rules for it. We got to set up all the decks of cards, get out the baddies that are specific to our region. And I've not read these gazetteers. I haven't even opened them yet. So we're going to read through it super slow, get right into it. You guys are going to like, if you're like interested in this game and you want to like see what's involved in setup, like this is the stream for you, right? But if you're like, man, I've already played this game 85 times. I just want to see Rob play it solo and see if I'm better than him. This is not the stream because this is a big waste of your time. Because I'll be going on so long, it's not worth your time. You shouldn't even clicked on this video, man. You can see the timestamp. Don't click. Don't click. Stay away. Bye. Anyways. All right. Oh, yeah. Also, a full disclosure, I don't care if you buy this game, if you bought this game, if you went all in on this game, if you don't even like this game. I don't care. It's all good. But from one gamer to another, if you are interested in this game and you want to save some money in shipping and stuff, supposedly shipping's free like worldwide, I think. There's a link down in the video description to the Gamefound campaign. If you're watching this within like, I think it closes in like 3 days or something. Somebody in the chat, let me know. I think it's the 6th, right? There's so many things going on right now that for me, like the dates, I don't remember what date is what, but the pledge manager for this game, actually, if only I had like access to the internet. It's September 6th. Yeah, okay, it is the 6th. So right now I'm streaming this on the 3rd. I don't know what time on the 6th it closes, so you've been warned. But from one gamer to another, like, they have it the cheapest it's ever going to be, most likely, asterisk. And free shipping included. And you'll be the first to get a copy. This will be the first way to get a copy before people can buy it at, like, I'm assuming at conventions. But that might not even be true. Who knows? Before pre-orders through the website get delivered. Usually Chip Theory is pretty good at delivering to their backers first, then conventions, retail, all that stuff later. So if you want to get it first, you want to be one of the first, like kind of like the first wave is what I'm trying to say, not the first, you know what I mean. You can back it on Gamefound. Links down below. Again, I don't care if you do this, like I get nothing for it, just so you know. I'm just letting you know because like people will be watching this in the next couple days mainly. But if you're watching this later, it closed on September 6th, 2024. And then after that, it's like they lock in the pledge manager down. Then you have to wait to like pre-order it on their website or something. And then you'll get it a little later and a little more money, supposedly. You can read more about it. Like, don't take my word for it. Where is it? In the updates, right? But just a tip for those who are watching live. If you're not watching live, you need to turn your notifications on for the channel so you don't miss stuff like this. That's on you, not on me. Just kidding. Or at least within the couple days after. So that's why I'm playing this before September 6th. And I played the 2-player playthrough. We kind of like, quote unquote, rushed to playing the game with less experience than I would like playing it before streaming it. Just because some of our members were saying they'd love to see us play it to help them decide before September 6th whether they want to back it or not. Doesn't mean I didn't want to play it. I just would have liked to play it a little bit more off stream before I jump on stream. So I'm not super experienced with the game, so keep that in mind. If you notice any rules things or have any questions while we're playing, drop it in the chat. If you're watching later and we have any rules mistakes, feel free to timestamp them down below. Help other people learn from our mistakes in the future, especially when people get the game and have the rules. They'll come back, watch this, and be like, whoa, Rob messed this up. Hey, it's all good. I, again, only have like 2.5 playthroughs, full playthroughs under my belt, so I'm still a noob. I did play it once solo, a full campaign, but man, I know I got stuff wrong when I played that off stream for sure. Definitely every time I play, I learn something new. So, yeah. So September 6th right here. So you can click on the Pledge Manager link in the video description, or not the Pledge Manager, the Gamefound link. It'll lead you here. Then you can click on this update, and you can read more about, you know, when it closes and why you might want to back it and the discounts on things, and you can save a few bucks and blah, 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 blah. Okay? But that's on you. You make that decision. I'm not telling you to do this. I'm just like letting you know if you're like, man, I kind of want this game, or you're going to watch it today and you'll be like, I'm going to make my decision based on like how crunchy it looks, or maybe if there's too much going on, I don't want it. Like, hopefully that helps you, but it's here as an option. Just FYI. I just want to say that because if I'm streaming this before September 6th and I didn't mention this to you, that's kind of awkward, right? It's like, whoops, why did I not tell you? That's what I think. Well, let's go here. Let's go here. All right. Derek says, sounds like Rob is telling me to do this. No, I know. That's what people start, like, they just hear what they want to hear. I'm like, oh my God. I don't care if you back it or not. They already made $1 bajillion already. You saw the money there. They made a whole bunch through late pledges. Like, the game is happening. It's not like I need you to back it so that they make the game and then I can play it. It's like, hey, I already have a copy. I'm playing it right now, so I don't care if you back it or not. But anyways, they already made the game. It's done. So they made enough money. The game got made. It just needs to be shipped. So you backing it doesn't make the game appear for me at all. So it's all good. Would I like a retail copy eventually that's not full of these minor changes needed? Sure, but whatever. Dragon says, hashtag Rob made me buy this. Wasn't created as a joke. Okay, all right. I love during Chip Theory games had a playthrough of this game, playing 4-player, and people were like bringing up in the chat. I think it was like C Mitch, talking about like I was like just sitting there and then like I hear it and I'm like, what the hell? They're like in the Q&A. No, it was in the Q&A, right? Where they're like, when are you guys gonna start selling Rob made me buy it shirts or something? And I remember like Josh Welligus or whatever was like, kind of like, what? And everyone else was laughing and he was like, wait, what? And they're like, you know, our store shouldn't be selling Rob shirts, but like, okay, haha. It's like, you guys, no, stop. Stop. I know you're just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay. Jackal says, not sure how Rob has any hope of winning this without the best member of the party. I have the best member of the party. It's you guys watching. That's right. Hopefully Mel's not watching. Or if she is, she's included. See, there you go. Yeah, so anyways, vote in the chat to decide which region we go to, and then we'll choose our characters. And I'm only joking about taking forever, but we play slow here. We enjoy it. We interact with our live chat. We're not in a rush. So any of you who are like, why is the stream so long? That's why. Or why does it take so long to get gameplay? Because I'm not here to make a super short, rushed playthrough. That is not my goal. It's never been my goal. It used to be my goal when I used to edit the videos and record off a live stream. And if you're trying to make short playthroughs, record them, edit them, post them. That's how you do it. Don't try to do fast streams live. That's not what it's for. Live stream is to interact with your chat. Otherwise, you're just being offensive. All right, there you go. Geez, nearly 10 minutes into the stream and no gameplay and no Mel. I'm out, says Bob. Thank you for the 23 months of support, Bob Chapman. Thank you so much for the kind super chat comment. I appreciate it. Sure. Oh, man. Seamish says, I placed my pledge last night, so I don't have any money to pay for Rob rants. Oh, hey, that's all good. Do I still get to stick around and watch? Yes, you absolutely do. Until I ban you in the chat, obviously. If after you make some dumb comment later and you're trying to tease me or troll me and I accidentally ban you, then you can't be here. Other than that, you're fine. Harrison says, is this the longest rulebook you've had to learn? Here's the thing, Harrison, this rulebook, I mean, we joke. When I want to talk good about the game, I'll say the rulebook's only like 80, 90 pages because there's a lot of fluff and filler and blank pages and art, right? But when I want to be mad at the game for not having reference sheets, I'm going to call it a 100-page rulebook, right? So I flip and flop there depending on the point I'm trying to get across, honestly. But rules density, this rules book, just to be clear, it is 97 pages or whatever it is, but it is spread out and it's not like the tiniest font. But I have read rule books that are shorter in page count, but have like no examples in them and are just completely rules dense with small tiny font and it's tons and tons of rules. So it's like hard to compare apples to apples here. So length, I don't think you can judge based on length, but I like to use length when I'm describing a game to people, because that is something for me I've learned over the years, is like you can kind of tell the complexity of a game or how big it's going to be or how much it's going to demand from you based on the size of the rule book. It's like, this isn't like, you'll find games that are like, oh, I can learn them and play them today and, play them over the weekend. It's like 30-page or less rulebook. Those are like approachable, or 30-page or less learn to play, And then sometimes you have to include the rules reference or not a rules reference. Sometimes there's like 3 rule books to use and you got to add them all up or not. But yeah, I don't know. But this is in the higher end of rule books. But like, that's the weird part. This is still comparable to like, I don't know, Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, Burn Cycle, all those. But all those have like different style of rule books, but they're all like varied in length, right? But they're all like similar complexities. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, right? So I don't know if it's the longest because I don't remember all the numbers of the pages of games I've played. But I'm sure some of you who've watched the channel know, like I see Johnny's talking about, the revised rulebook from Madara also has almost 100 pages, 95, if I remember correctly. It's scary. Now, Johnny, is that like this? Like, is their newest? I don't really remember the Madara rulebook. I remember it being chonky, right? Like, because it is based off Sword and Sorcery, right? And Sword and Sorcery is a chonky rulebook, so you would expect when they're cloning that game and changing the theme. It's like, you know, it's going to be a similar rule book, right? It's not like they changed the rules that much. But, whoops. Is the Madara rulebook like, you know, very, like, does it have, you know, like this is wide columns, big full pages that are just like, you know, like these kind of like this, like how does this count, you know? Like what is this? I don't know if that's in the final rulebook, like if they got it the exact same way, but like look at all these spots. You saw them when I'm flipping, like big empty spaces with art, like they just spread it out. They like didn't care about page count, you know? They weren't trying to like condense it to make the box slightly smaller to save money on shipping, right? Like that's what companies will do. They'll literally like try to make things like a few pages less, a few reference sheets less, and they can literally shave a few millimeters off the box and fit a few more on a skid and yada 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 and change the weight and stuff. Like shipping is a big deal, and weight and all that kind of stuff. So just imagine you're filling like, you know, 10,000 pledges of a game, and like you can shave off a little bit in shipping off all those boxes like that. It's not a $0 amount, you know. But yeah, this is like very spread out. Like it's, as you can see, like look at the art. I'm just like showing you like lots of, like this chip down here needs this whole area, you know what I mean? Like it's this art needs to be here, you know? But like, they just do that to fill empty space. But I'm sure they could, you know, they could have squished it. If they tried to be like some rule books, they could have really squished it. So when it's saying, the problem is everyone's going to say there's like a 100-page rule book, right? And that might be a bad thing. But they thought, like, let's spread it out and make everything comfortable. Nothing is like condensed and packed. Like, it's nice and like, it's more relaxing presentation of the information, right? But it's like, when you look at it, you're like, oh my God, I have to read this before I can play the game. And literally it tells you to do that. Like, learn all the rules before you ever play it. Even before you do the tutorials and stuff, you're supposed to have known a bunch of the pages in here, like many of the pages. So it's interesting. But yeah, all right. So yeah, let's see, what's Johnny saying? Madara's rulebook has a lot of examples with large images, but there's nothing like blank page or just an image. It had 72 pages before they revised it to clear things up. And oh, okay, so they added like extra clarification. I like that. So originally it was like a 72-ish page rulebook. So that's pretty beefy. That's pretty beefy. That's pretty beefy. Rob, quote, 2024, you can't judge based on length. Yeah, it's girth, right? It's got to be girth. The girth of your rulebook is how you judge it. I see those emojis, you sickos. I like the way the rulebook is laid out. As you say, it's comfortable to read. Exactly, it is comfortable. But it's still scary when you open the box and you're like, oh God, I got to read that? Oh God. I guess I'm not going to be playing that this weekend with friends. I don't have 6 hours to crank through it, you know, and make sure I fully understand it. That's the way I looked at it. It was like, oh God, it's going to take a few weeks to really like lock it in before I stream it, you know? Because like you read through once, you're not picking all of it up, right? And then you play it and cards and gazetteer rules all come at you and you're like, wait, that starts questioning what you've read and if you even remember it. It's quite the process. Okay. Oh yeah. When I said the stream was brought to you by those who back the channel, it's also brought to you by those who watch the channel. I posted this poll last week after we did our 8-hour first session of our 2-player stream, where we really dove into it and like taught the game, discussed the game and everything. I was like, wait, if one session is going to take us 8 hours with explanation, and the next 2 will probably be like 6-ish hours, I assumed. I'm like, that's a lot of hours of Elder Scrolls. And that's a lot of information and gameplay and turns and rounds and cards and discussion around the game. That you can fully make an educated decision before September 6th. So I instantly was like, do people need another playthrough on the channel, or can I move on to a different game to start showing people other games that I'm interested in or playing other stuff? Or is 2 playthrough series on the channel too much right now? Like, people don't even have the game yet, right? And this is what you guys voted, okay? So thank you whoever voted, 523 people or more. I just took this picture this morning. But I was just curious, like, I was like, wait. Because I know there's people who subscribe to the channel, watch the channel, who are like the variety, and there's some that only like certain types of games or certain publishers' games. So I was like, it's been a while since we dove deep into a chip theory product, so I was just curious, like maybe I don't have the fans here anymore that care, and maybe all they needed was like one video or 2 or 3 videos of a playthrough just to see what they needed. But 74% voted that they want to watch another campaign, so we're here playing it. But I was fully okay to cancel it, and then maybe we come back to it later on after we play some other stuff. So I just want to say thank you to those who took the time to comment and vote on this poll. I appreciate the feedback for sure. There's lots of good feedback in the comments too. I do appreciate that, guys, for taking the time to do that. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to close the poll. 90 votes today to find out which region we should start in. I'm ending the poll. Thank you those who voted. 36% want us to play Morrowind. I thought Valenwood would be higher than 23%. High Rock 22, Cyrodiil 17. Okay, so we're going to play in Morrowind. Interesting. I should have did this poll at the end of the last playthrough, because then I could have done a lot of the setup and been more ready. But we're going to go through it together anyway. And what I like going through setup with these kind of games and showing you what's different, it helps you understand like what's the replayability and how much does a playthrough change based on region. It's good to show that, I think. And I know some people only click on this playthrough series because they're only interested in seeing true solo, and not everyone will have watched our 2-player series we already did, which I'm totally fine with. So we'll go through the setup here. And we did skip most of the setup on the first one because Mel and I just set up our characters in advance because we knew we were going to be kind of like explaining the game as we went in that one because it was our first series. I tried not to explain so much, but I just couldn't help it. So anyways, all right. One thing, let's see. I think region is first, yes? I think it is in the setup. Yes, choose a province. Okay, Morrowind is chosen. Thank you, everybody. So I can get rid of these other gazetteers. Doesn't mean we won't go to these places on our second session, but if you're here at the end of this playthrough live in session 1, you guys can vote on the option we go through for session 2. That is the plan. Oh, I had the Morrowind map here. That's funny. I had all the maps, but I just had Morrowind sitting here on the top as a sign. It was a sign. Okay. So that's our region. So knowing our region, I need to get our enemies that are unique to this region. And I'm assuming it's the MW guys. I just have to find them though. MW. To me, MW stands for Modern Warfare. I don't know where they get off using those letters together. I'm just joking. MW. Okay. So rush. Rushes if it moves and can't attack. Has no target to attack, basically. It will move again instead of that attack and then just stops. So it gets like 2 movements, so it can move up to like 4 spaces to try to reach its target. And then the 5-pointer version of it, the Cliff Strider here has Disrupt, so it knocks stuff out of the active slot. And then Native. Oh, we got to know Native, right? Yes, we do. What is the native for the region? I believe we can just look in here, right? Usually it's in here. Regional skill. Fumes. Oh, is this some kind of farting mechanic? I'm just kidding. After this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, apply blind status die to the opposing unit. Yeah, it's literally it farts on you. It farts in your eyes is what these do. Okay, you hit them. They got gas buildup from like like kind of some Mexican food for lunch. And then when you hit them, they kind of like spew the gas in at you, it's all coming up and then it's in your eyes and you can't see. That's basically what's happening there. That's how I'm going to remember it. Hopefully you guys have a less immature way of remembering what fumes does, but that's how I'm going to remember it. Anyways, all right. This is another, we should look at the 1-pointer. So these are the local enemies that are going to go in the bag. We have a Scrib who has Recover, so it will heal 1, because I think heal is based on player count, right? Heal is based on player count, and since I last played 2-player, it was always 2, I think. But yes, it will, at the start of its turn, heal for 1 because we're on 1-player. So don't let me accidentally heal it for 2 because I'm used to playing 2-player recently for scaling purposes. And we have Disrupt and Rush. So I'm seeing a theme here based on the enemies they're putting in here. So we're going to see a little more Disrupt and a little more Rush. And it looks like creatures are the jam. So all these are creatures. Creatures, creatures, creatures. Okay. So that's a thing. Remember that. Because when you're picking classes and stuff, I have learned some things are stronger against certain types of enemies. So we're going to put those in the 1 to 5 enemy Baggerino there. And then we're going to find our MW baddies here. MW. Oh, another creature. Okay. So we have a Dark Elf Raider has disrupt and intimidate. Let's intimidate. Let's see. I've seen it before, I just don't remember. After this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to the unit's target. If the target already has a fear die, remove it instead. Okay. So we'll keep throwing fear. And fear is the effects of this unit's non-combat skills are ignored. This effect does not apply to skill dice already in active slots or the cooldown track. Okay. Then we have a Dark Elf Pillager. Is the 20-pointer local to this region. We might not see this guy. I don't know in solo. I think we'll see 20-pointers at some point. But might not be in today's session. And again, there's like a whole bunch in the bag. We may never pull this guy, you know. But it's good to kind of see what the theme, because even though it's just 2 chips in each bag, it's like you do see some of the same enemies you might get unlucky or lucky and pull the certain guys over and over again in a playthrough. It happens. We see this in all these games that you're constantly pulling from the same enemy pool. You'll just, sometimes your hand just grabs the same one and you'll kind of get to know one of them. So we could be dealing with a bunch of disrupt. Yeah, disrupt seems like a theme for sure. And detection, that's just the one that ignores stealth, I believe. But all the other chips we've seen before in our playthroughs on and off stream. So I'm sure we've maybe not run into all the 20-pointers, but a lot of the 10s, I'm sure. And quite a few of the 20s we've seen at least once. Okay, so that's how the enemy pool changes for the region. And let's put this over here. Okay. Take a look at the chat. Make sure I'm not missing something. Dragon said, when I voted, Valenwood was winning by like 30%. Oh, wow. Yeah. Again, you set this up at home, it'd be way quicker. We just like to, go through things a little more in detail. But yeah, it's cool to see like what are the options. It's like can be overwhelming, but again, they have that jailbreak scenario in the back of the rulebook that you can just choose your skill line, your race, and then you play a scenario like an intro kind of little tiny clash scenario that'll help you narrow down these into less. And also to note, we are playing with Valenwood stuff included from the first expansion. And also, because we're playing solo, they say you can, and I did. We only have 1 copy of each skill line in the bag. I removed the 2nd copy of every one because I don't want to see duplicates. You don't have to, I don't think, but they say it's like recommended. I'm pretty sure in the setup. And then these, they give you like 4 different art choices of these cards. Just to kind of simplify things, I removed 1/2 of them, so we only have 1 for each, and then we'll just flip it over. I think I have the other ones off to the side here if we really want to get different art. And then I also removed the extras of each of the skill lines here, because when we're playing solo, I don't need to be flipping through duplicates of things. So I've cleaned up some stuff, so if you're wondering why this looks small and less options, it's still the same amount of options, it's just I didn't need the duplicates because we're not playing 2-player or more. So just FYI. And next is we set up the Overland map. And let's read the Gazetteer. So the Overland map, it's got its compass, its map key here. So I don't know what a dig site is. We'll read right now and find out, but that's new to me. And then you have, yeah, what the heck is this? What's this red here? A little volcano you're not allowed to go on? I don't know, but anyways, oh, I see dig sites. Interesting. And then got a little meter here, dig and excavation, okay? I have no idea what that means, but in the Gazetteer, it will teach you about overland mechanics. So let's do that. Let's read together. The wood elf Deslandra has been searching for artifacts buried beneath Morrowind to help her efforts. The more artifacts she obtains, the more powerful her forces will be when you face them at the end of your session. Place one of those little tokens on the 0 for both the dig track and the excavation track on the Overland map. Okay, we'll do that right now. And again, we're going to use that tip we got in the last playthrough about using blue tack so that the tokens don't slide around like a hockey puck on ice while we're playing. So, oh, we need 2 of the same tokens. Is that one? That's one. All right, let's go. Sorry, bear with me. Oh, I see one. So we're just going to use this little bit of blue tack and see if it works out for us. Just going to stick it on the back. 0 on the dig. And 0 on the excavation, right? Okay. That way, a rogue die or I bump this and we don't forget where the hell we are, and then I'm scrubbing back in the stream and we're all trying to decipher it. Otherwise, if anyone's not seen this, yes, one of my complaints, but you know, they saw what Terraforming Mars did and were like, you know, it's okay. But yeah, like literally these things are super slippery. And yeah, this is not a fan of this little combo, but easily fixed. Whoever recommended the blue tack, amazing little cheap fix. And we're gonna use that going forward. That way, you know, I don't freak out when I'm like, it moved, or I bump it when I'm building a dungeon or a delve or whatever. So yeah, sweet deal, easy fix. Okay, let's continue reading our little book here. Okay, the dig track conveys how much progress Deslandra has made in her current archaeological dig. The excavation track conveys how many artifacts Deslandra has recovered when resolving the active province effect step. Activate province effect step. Increase the dig track by the amount indicated by the Overland icon. Oh, down here. Overland icon. So if it's on this symbol, you increase the track by 1. If it's on this symbol, dig track by 2. If it's on this symbol, either increase the dig track by 4, holy crap, or reduce the party's base overland movement by 3 during the next day's overland phase. Okay. So what this tells me, if I understand base overland movement, that means when you go to take extra fatigue, you are limited to taking extra fatigue up to your base overland movement. If our base overland movement goes from 0 or from 3 down to 0, which is 3 is the default, I believe, that would bring it down to 0. Therefore, I could not spend light fatigue to move any extra because my base movement is 0. And so we're just not moving unless we have some way to bump our base overland movement somehow. That's insane. Insane. No, that's not good. That's sucky, very sucky. But again, it's a choice. It's a choice I'm assuming we only make when we're super desperate. But that's, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's not as bad. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, floppy book. Okay. If the dig track would exceed 3, reset it to 0, increase the excavation track by 1. If the dig track does not continue to increase, okay, so if this goes over 3, no matter how much over, it resets to 0. It resets to 0. It doesn't then continue to add up more. And then this would go up by 1. Okay, that's what I get from that. Okay, there are 2 dig sites on the Overland map marked with the shovel icon. When you would trigger an encounter while occupying a dig site, you may choose to either disrupt the dig or skip taking an encounter. You can choose to either disrupt the dig or skip taking an encounter. To successfully disrupt a dig, you must successfully complete the following delve. Oh, okay. At the start of the encounter, set the round counter to the same value as the current dig track to a minimum of 1. After the first sky shard is revealed, no additional delve tiles will be explored or revealed. The encounter is successful at the end of a round in which at least 1 sky shard has been gained, and all enemies are defeated. If the encounter is successful, gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase, and draw common items equal to the current value of the dig track, distributing them among adventurers. Then reset the dig track to 0. Regardless of success, skip today's activate province effect step. And the battle objective is special, and it's a delve. Okay. It's a delve, but it's only to 1 shard. We gain an XP, and we got to kill everything. So gain a shard, kill everything in the delve, which is not common. That's why it's its own kind of battle goal. But that's another way to get loot, but it's not the greatest amount of XP I've ever seen. We can choose to either disrupt it or skip the encounter. But if you skip the encounter, you get nothing. I don't understand why, but I guess we won't know until we get to the final part. So all it's doing is changing the start of day for this encounter. And something with the excavation. What's the excavation like? We don't know how that's going to be annoying later. Okay. All right. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It'll all make more sense when we find out what our guild is and stuff and what our quests are going on. But there's a delve feature. Find the Dark Elf Patrol delve cards. Special card 1, 2, and 3. Set them aside. Another delve card may instruct you to shuffle these into the delve deck. If a Dark Elf Patrol delve card is revealed and set aside, it is not shuffled back into the delve deck unless instructed by another delve card. Okay, so delve deck. Right here, let's build that while we're here. So we need the MW delve cards, but we need to take out the Dark Elf Patrols. We have here, so they have a little special on the bottom, Dark Elf Patrol. So we're going to take these out. I'm going to set these aside off camera here. And then we'll take the rest of the MW cards. Okay. And these ones are going to get shuffled with the generals. And then I'm going to put the other... Oh, no, it fell over. I'll put the other ones... What the heck is going on here? Okay, one sec. I flipped upside down, man. Okay, anyways, delve cards. Throw these in here. What's this? Oh, that's the other delve cards. Other delves, peaceful. Okay, so these cards here, I don't know, whatever. We'll just shuffle. I probably should. I guess it's like, yeah, we're stealing from thieves. I guess what's happening. Yeah, we go mess up their dig site, then we steal their loot. First we kill them all. We steal their XP, we steal their common items, and then we get to skip the province effect step at the end of the day, which prevents this from moving up, right? So it'll slow things down for them. Obviously, that thematically makes sense to me, and mechanically, I guess, is the play. Jonesy, we're only 40 minutes in the stream. You know, we're not near any of those things, okay? We're just setting up Morrowind, okay? We're having a sweet time on a nice Tuesday here. Anyone who had a long weekend, you know, if you had a holiday yesterday, like we did in Canada, I know US had a holiday. Hope you had a good long weekend. So yeah, I'm coming into this after a nice chill. Played some nice light games yesterday, some escape room games, Exit, and played a game of Grab at Gen Con. It's a party game. Yeah, it was fun. Fun going over to a family member's house, just playing some light games yesterday. Making some homemade pizzas. It was good stuff. But yeah, so we're getting into it slow here, okay? That's how we do. All right. And then, while we're here doing cards, let's do more cards and set up our conflict deck based on the region. So I'm going to grab these 8-ish MW cards. And I'm going to grab 4 of the general encounters, which may or may not be the same based on ones we've already seen. But we're just going to take 4 of them. And we're going to shuffle those in. And throw the rest back in the box. Lionel says, hello everyone, happy Elder Scrolls Tuesday. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I'm not in tune into the Elder Scrolls world, but it's like there are also special events in like Elder Scrolls Online every Tuesday, or do they just release like a new version of Skyrim on a different electronic every Tuesday? Like Skyrim, the Super Ultimate 12th Anniversary Edition on your smartwatch, you know, like. Oh man. Okay, we shuffled up the encounters there. We need to grab MW. Oh, we got them right here. MW. And then we just need 4 of these general encounters. Oh, it's just this Tuesday and we're playing. I get it. Okay. I get it. It's just I got it. All right, thank you. Yes, happy Tuesday. Okay. So tomorrow will be Happy Elder Scrolls Wednesday, assuming we don't die and today's our last session and we completely fail. Albion Games, thank you for clicking the join button and becoming a producer. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Okay. No, Wednesday's Elder Scrolls Thursday, duh. Get the hell out of here. I guess, yeah, in certain parts of the world, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. Can't argue with that, I guess. I don't know. Logic seems good. All right. I don't think we pick this until after character is chosen, I think. But I have the setup right beside us. I'm not reading it word for word, but I'm just kind of looking at the bolds. Enemy chips we did already. What else we did? Card decks, I just did that. I just did the card decks. Delve decks done. Item decks, I shuffled pre-stream. But we can, yeah, I didn't want to shuffle these on stream. That's just like, pile shuffling this takes like 30 minutes. Because there's way too much loot in the game. But obviously that's a joke, because there's no such thing as too much loot in a game. There's just not enough looting sometimes in games. But you can never have too much loot. Just give me the chance to dig into it, you know? But yeah, lots of loot. But I did shuffle them in piles slowly. So I don't want to see the same stuff we've already seen. But again, like I'm playing a different stuff today. I'm assuming we'll have different class, race. You know, we're playing solo. Things we look at loot differently through a different lens when you're playing different player accounts and different character builds, different region, different whatever the hell the quest wants us to do. Things might make more sense. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so that's all good. Map tiles, journal, and dials. Yeah, they're all around. They're here. Campaign journal, XP dials. Yeah, so XP is going to be on 2. We're not going to play that intro scenario, the jailbreak, to pick our stuff. We'll just do it together. But that does exist in the game. But we're gonna narrow it down. And keep in mind, the class we're gonna make, I think, just to put some parameters around it, I want to try stuff I've not really seen yet. So that would obviously be Magicka, the stat. I've never really cared about it, changed my battle form to care about it. Mel did a little bit, but yeah, I've never cared. So I think that for fun, even if it might not be the best for solo, I don't know. But I brought out Destruction Staff just because that's the only starting recommended damage dealing skill line from the rulebook that myself and Mel on and off stream have never played with. So I'm forcing myself to do this, even if on here there's stuff that maybe doesn't make sense when you're solo. And maybe magic in general in the game, some of the skill lines are better in a larger party. I don't care. I don't care. Even if we die, we don't make it to session 3. YOLO, we're going to have some fun. We're just going to goof around and we're going to have some fun. So 100% I'm taking Destruction Staff. And because I want to take this is obviously going to add some parameters around character creation, which we need to do after we choose difficulty. Now, there was some recommendation. Someone left a comment, said after our 2-player playthrough, again, we were new to the game. I was more about showcasing the game. And one thing I like to do on the channel, I've learned, instead of trying to be like, yeah, I'm going to show that I can beat the game on a, wreck the game on the normal difficulty or higher difficulties or whatever, I've learned it's best when you're showcasing a game to show people about the game. The best way to show it is like drop the difficulty down. That way you could be a little more fun and goofy and like make mistakes and like make sure you get a full play session. And I don't mean just making it to like round 6 in the game and then that's it, we're good. I want to like get to the end of a campaign sometimes, or at least a single play session without an early death. Don't get me wrong, playing live on stream, I don't mind sometimes if like, hey, we just play and we die, but usually I like to do that in the future playthroughs, not like the first couple, The first couple I want to showcase the game and just show as much content as I can. But somebody recommended that maybe after we kind of like smashed it a little bit in the last one, which is totally intended, right? We're not new to chip theory kind of games, so we kind of avoid certain pitfalls that the designers put in there because we like know what to do. And then on the easier difficulty, it kind of made it so we kind of crushed it, I feel, at the end. So it was recommended we should play on the regular difficulty, which would make sense because now we played it a couple times. So like, let's play on the regular difficulty, which is called Adept. But the funny thing is, playing solo Too Many Bones, even though we played it for years and hundreds of hours on the channel, sometimes just playing a new gear lock for the first time on stream and being able to like experiment against a new tyrant and stuff, sometimes we'll just play on the lower difficulty so that we don't just die on like day 4, So I'll do whatever you guys want. I'll put a quick poll in there. You can see the difficulties on screen here. Totally okay if we play on regular difficulty. I kind of want to. But if somehow you guys are like, no, this game, like if you know more than me, like, is the game super hard solo? Is it hard playing a magic character solo? If that's what we build, again, we'll decide what we build. But we need to choose difficulty before creating our character, according to the rules here. So I'll put a poll in the chat here. If I can type properly. Like, we're not an apprentice anymore per se, but I'm not a pro, and I don't care, but I'm not going to do expert. I feel like that's what you guys can do with your game after you play it for a bunch of months and you're getting bored with it, and you're like, all right, let's take it to the next level. And, you're sitting there in the Discords and the Facebook groups, and you're like trying to compete with people and be super amazing at the game, and it's the only game you play. Expert is there for you. So if in any way I make this game look too easy, read expert right there. Read expert. There is a way you can make the game harder and more challenging for you, even if you master it. So there should be, for those who want to push themselves, many reasons to put the game back on the table, even if you've like felt like you got there. You'll get your value out of it for sure if you want to go that route. But I'm just gonna put it on like apprentice or adept. But that's up to you guys. I'll put a poll in the live chat. You guys can decide. But expert, it looks rough, but like if you like know, like let's just say you play this game and you're like, I'm gonna pick a Brenton, I don't know, sorcerer, right? And you like build that once and you like go to Morrowind like we're doing today, and then you crush it, and then the next day you crush it again, and then you know, and you're like, all right. Or you play with a group of friends that are like, you keep building the same classes and you're just so good. You found like a little kind of way, you're kind of just really good with it, and it kind of handles the region. You could then be like, all right, next time I play, I'm going to still build a similar kind of character. You go expert, right? You found your build that you feel is rock solid, and you try to go that way. Although sometimes going to towns, you can't go as often, therefore you can't find the skill lines you're looking for as often because they are random. So I think even on expert, like nothing's guaranteed. So you're still kind of at the mercy of like random pulls from a bag a little bit, which is kind of interesting. But I like the way they put that in there as like an option for people. But yeah. But again, if you're just playing it like solo and you're like okay with setting up the game and like getting crushed a little bit and then just like resetting it and trying again, like who cares? Expert it all day, right? Until you can master it. But there is some luck involved. But I don't know if I'd bring over like, hey friends, come on over. I'm going to show you this game I play on expert. You should play with me on expert. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. But it's there. It's there for you psychos. All right. Okay, let's close the poll. All right, 63% voted. We're going to play on Adept. Thank you, guys. Says this is the average difficulty. Adventurers remove 1 die from their cooldown track and heal for 1 HP during the adventurer's rest step of each day. And then when some of the scenarios say, like, if you're playing on Apprentice, do this, we ignore that, which we would have done that in the last playthrough. So we're not going to get those advantages in scenarios, and we're only going to remove 1 from a cooldown track and heal for 1 HP. If you notice I'm doing 2, stop me. I'm just used to playing on Apprentice. That's, I think, all I've ever played on, because that's what I did when I was learning it too, just to make sure, like, you know, so don't let me, you know, cheat, basically. But I might by out of habit, because I'm just used to those numbers. Okay, now the big part. We're setting up adventures for our first session of the campaign. Then we're going to pick our guild. So important stuff here, important stuff. Okay, now I've given you the one requirement. We are playing with destruction staff. Will this fit here? No, wrong side. It doesn't say anything, but basically this is, we're going to have 2 level 1 force shock dice to start with, and we're going to be using this to deal damage. So this is our combat, like our cool combat dice. Like we're going to have combat, I'm assuming at least 1 in our combat skill. I don't think you can get 0. Yeah. So we will have combat dice to fight with, which, can those be used in Magic? No, they can't. So when we're in Magic stance, we can't use combat dice to attack. So if we want to roll our combat dice to fight, we need to switch our stance. Yeah, any battle form except Magicka. Oh man, this is going to be tough for me. I literally have never played a character and never took skills where I've ever had to switch my battle stance. I'll be honest. I'm a filthy, disgusting player who never switches this, never switched this yet. Mel even was like playing with multiple and flipping it back and forth, and she's having fun. And I always thought, like, I'm going to love flipping stances, but I'm a filthy, like, I want to have the most powerful character and never have to switch. So like, I always just focus on everything in one stance. It doesn't mean we can't today make everything need to be in Magic stance. But the only problem is combat doesn't lend to that. There is no magic symbol here for any of these. So we could switch to, which we probably will do more often, right? Is switch to the defensive battle stance or battle form or whatever at the end of a turn. And then roll our dice for defensive purposes. But we just saw that there's enemies in the region that are disrupt. So they will knock these dice out of our defensive slots before they hit us, which I freaking hate that so much. But yeah, so I'm kind of like, do we need to care about this stat and rolling regular combat dice? Do we just like kind of take the lowest combat statted race? You know, something like this? Do we just take like something like this where it's like 1 combat and like never level that up? I don't know. These are the things going through my mind. So what's Force Shock do? 3 sides. Deals 2 damage to your target. Okay. 2 damage to your target on 3 sides of the die? Why do I care about combat skill dice then? If I'm doing 2 on half the sides, I can on one of the sides even deal 4. But then I have to take a true damage to myself because I'm playing solo. So this is where I like read this and I'm like, ugh, should I be doing this? But we can hopefully build to counter that and maybe have some healing happening. I hope. But we'll do whatever you guys want. Okay. And then this on one side of the die is gain 2 tenacity. Oh. If we have a way to juice tenacity, that's only on one side. That's only on one side. And deal 1 true damage to any adventurer. Okay. So is this like automatically telling me that I should be taking a I'm just talking out loud here, or thinking out loud, I should say. Should we be taking a class that has like tenacity spend for healing? If we have ways of getting extra tenacity but also hurting ourselves, or do we just work on getting a skill line that does healing? I don't know. I haven't read all these cards. Like, this is crazy. But what's the level 2 do here? Wall of Elements. Oh, these are drain dice. This is a drain die. We only get to use it once per battle. Apply Daze status die up to 2 enemies in range, including quest enemies. Does that Daze just temporarily stun? What is Daze doing? This unit can't roll dice the same turn it moves, and it can't move the same turn it rolls dice. At the end of the turn, remove the die. Okay. And then Maim. Oh, okay. This is just like a status effect die, which we don't have to use. But I'm just looking ahead. Like, let's just look level 2. Like, we're taking this no matter what. Oh, hello, Destructive Touch. Like, this is just putting Daze, Maim, or Fear on enemies. Which is cool if I was playing with another adventurer who can then, like, remove those enemies. Because like, a lot of the times you have to clear the board, right? Conquer happens. Even our daily battle goal is, like, kill all the enemies, right? So, like, looking at dice that don't kill enemies is, like, not what I'm looking for. Keith, thank you so much for the super chat. A little incentive to help you, filthy mono stance adventurer. yeah. I appreciate it. I have been a filthy mono stance adventurer. That's exactly what it is. Yes. So I am open to switching my battle form around. I want to try it out. Will I do it properly? No. I'll probably play it horribly, but I'm okay. I'm not embarrassed to do it on stream, okay? In front of the whole internet. All right, Destructive Touch. Defeat a level 1 enemy on one side. 3 sides. Choose a level 1 or 5. Deal true damage equal to that enemy's current HP to adventurers. Divide among them as you choose, then defeat that enemy. Guys, like, I know I don't have to resolve the die, right? Like, but I'm a little scared playing like, I want this die, but, like, I have to then only worry about, like, very low HP enemies, which, because I don't want to, like, or I, like, really have to juice my health stat, right? Like, we maybe need to look at, it's funny, this guy's just on the top, but, like, 5 HP to start might be the jam. And then we, like, juice up our health stat just so we can take some true damage. But again, if we have some heal, this can be neat. But yeah. Okay, take a Bane status die to defeat an auto defeat. Okay, sure. I don't know. I'm regretting my choice, but we're gonna take this. We're forcing ourselves to do it, win or loss. I don't care. Can you hit adjacent in Magic Stance? Good question. That is right here. We can find out. Good question. Again, this is my first time playing Magic, so like I don't even have the answer for you. I have to actually look it up here. Magic, it's range, but it says adjacent or non-adjacent. Okay. So range, I was only could do non-adjacent. Okay. Target must be in sight, so on your tile or the adjacent tile, and up to as many hexes away as your magic stat. So if I want to have a huge range to blast across the board, we need to juice up our magic stat. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's good. I probably wouldn't even look that up, and probably would just assumed I couldn't hit adjacent. Or when the situation came up in a battle, I'd be like, wait, I really need to hit this guy beside me. What do I have to do here? And then we look it up, but I totally wasn't even thinking. I just assumed it was the same as like the range in the game. But range doesn't mean, range attacking, stance or whatever, doesn't mean that it's the same. Yeah, definitely good to know. Yeah, okay. So our stamina, we only kind of care about stamina right now for movement purposes, right? It's not tied to our range. It's gonna take me a minute to like break that relationship in my mind, but it's interesting. Definitely interesting. Okay. I'll get used to it though. We're gonna be playing quite a few scenarios, I'm sure. Okay. Now let's figure out our class. So we have our starting skill line, which is blue. Assuming it's the dark blue. Yep. Okay. I need 2 of these level 1 dice. Force shock. Force shock. All right, we'll leave those on the top. Okay. So that's already 2 XP right here spent. But to know how we're building our board, because we can put these into any slot. I just kind of threw them in here like this, thinking maybe if I'm going magic user, I might, stamina should be short-ish. I probably want health to go nuts because we're playing solo. You know what? Maybe combat dice should be like with the stamina, since I don't think we want combat dice to go really high, unless we're going defensive. But even so, I don't think I'd be rolling that many. But like, because we're a solo player, like sometimes stamina, being able to run and kite enemies and get away from them might be our only option. Or to rip through a delve, we might need high stamina. And then health, we're going to leave it fully open. And just for those watching, you know, let me know in the comments if like you're getting some OCD, or it's, you know, seeing a health stat on the bottom of the thing is kind of trolling you. I'm doing it on purpose. And then Magicka, Magicka's like my stamina this time. Like I always like to juice it out. So we can put that there. And then we need our Destruction Staff skill, which is right here, right? Yep. So we can put like that up here. And we can put those 2 in like this. I don't know. But anyways, let's find out what our stats are, right? We got to pick our class, which I probably said like 6 times, so we still haven't done it. It's tough. Lots of options. So, are we under the assumption here that maybe we can narrow down the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 choices by not taking somebody with like 1 Magicka? Because then we have to spend experience to get that Magicka up. And if we already have 2 Magicka dice, maybe we want to roll those like right away. Or maybe we don't. I don't know. We probably do though. So if I look at someone like a Wood Elf, and then I go down here and I see they have 1 Magicka, I'm probably like, I don't think so. But sometimes you can just level it up because they give you like, I start with 3 stamina. So like having a lot of movement might be good. But I don't really need combat dice, but I mean, they're not going to hurt. But it does take away from some other stat, and it's like kind of wasted resources, you know, to start. Once per battle before any unit's turn, apply a stealth status die up to 2 party members in play. I played with this guy, I think, in my first solo off stream, and like throwing stealth status dice on myself like kept me alive in more situations than one and saved my butt. But I didn't care about Magicka, so I purposely took this because it had high stamina and high health. So I don't know, but it's still, that would still be good. There's nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with taking this. Would actually probably be a good build. Then we just know we need to get some XP quick to up our Magicka, right? It just would be a longer, expensive journey compared to someone like this Breton, who has once per battle, when you overtax a weapon or armor, return that item to your pack instead of discarding it. You may then move a different item into your in your pack to your ready slot. So he's like juggling armor and juggling weapons, which is super cool. And yes, even being a magic user, there are magic weapons, which overtaxing them could be very fun, and it'd be a cool way to like kind of cycle them. And if you get like 2, right, you could like you know, switch them, and then before the next battle, switch them back. You know, however you want to do it. Stealth mage instead of stealth archer. Yeah, I mean, like you could, but look at this: 5 health, 3 magicka. 3 magicka. And if you look here, like the third, so if you think, this is how I think about it, right? Is like giving me the 3rd magicka saves me 2 experience to take that 3rd die, right? And then I can see like if I'm never gonna go more than like 1 combat, I now don't have any basically a die or a chip to untrain and kind of lose that experience, right? So having 1 in there, I mean, it's like it's kind of a waste, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I use it for defense. We'll see. But having 5 health is juicy, right? What about this guy? High L. We'll do a poll. We'll do some polls and like a little tournament face-off or something and eliminate some guys or something. Because I can only put 4 options in a poll and there's 10 here, right? So we gotta figure this out. We gotta limit it down somehow. Sarabane's Boon. Once per battle during your turn, place any adventurer, so remember in solo it's just me, in any unoccupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3 HP. Now, we're playing in a session where there's delves. I need to beat all the enemies. I need to get a shard. That should mean there's smaller delves. But being able to jump back to the entrance tile to heal up could be helpful. Could be very helpful. Could be bad too if I'm trying to push through a delve. But if we're on a clash mat or a dungeon, that might not be bad. That might not be bad. And I don't have to do it. It's just an option, right? But I do like this. Look at this 4 magicka stat to start with. Only 2 stamina though. So my movement's kind of sucky. But 4 magicka to start. And the 4th magicka costs another 2. So this like gives me 4, basically 4 XP in magicka that I don't have to spend. It's already bought for me. I just lose it in stamina and health, basically, is how I see that. But I like the way only 1 combat die. I like that one, actually. I don't know about the ability, if that's good or bad. I'm trying to think of all the, like, scenarios I played, and, like, in 2, 3, 4 player, being able to teleport someone and heal them sounds awesome as a support role. But is that good for me being the only adventurer in the pool who needs to complete whatever objective it is, whether it's rushing through a delve for shards? Do I ever want to teleport myself back? When again, this game is on a clock of rounds usually. So when it hits round 6, you know, I start hurting myself and basically it's going to be over soon. So I kind of need to race sometimes, and teleporting myself back if I don't have a lot of movement could be the difference between winning or losing. So I don't like that idea. But I see in a multiplayer game where that could be the, like, helping keep your friend alive, you know? Like, that's neat. We have the Dark Elf. So we'll take a look at these and we'll spread them out all on the screen at once. But dynamic, once per battle. During your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replacing each with light fatigue. If we had a skill that wanted you to have light fatigue in there or some ability, oh my god, that'd be wicked. So 4 health and 2 stamina is kind of like sucky. 3 magic is great. But see the way it like takes stats out of here and puts them in here, you know? And that ability is kind of great. So maybe that's why it's a little low. I don't know. It's all balance, right? It's all balance. It's however the value they see of the ability balanced with the stats, right? They give this a value and then kind of like, you know, spend XP basically. I think I can roll this guy out, right? We can rule this guy out, I think. Once per battle when performing an engage in these stances, which I shouldn't be doing today, really, right? Add 1 enemy combat die to your engage plus an additional... I played with this guy before. I think I played with him when I was playing with Mel before. Is this the... Oh, the Nord. I played with this in my playthrough when the game made me switch races in the middle of a run. There was a card or an encounter or something that did it to me, and I had no way to stop it. So like I had to pick a new one, which was weird. Nord sucky for magic build. Okay, Nord is out. Nord is out. Jonesy, that's the comments I'm looking for. This will help us narrow it down. And again, we're not in a rush. We're not in a rush. If you're watching later, you could scrub. There's a little bar on the bottom of the YouTube video that you can actually scrub forward. It's really neat if you want to just get to gameplay. Pro tip. Pro internet tip. Swift Warrior. Once per battle, after the end of your turn, gain 1 over fatigue to take an immediate extra turn. Now, I can not care what this does and never do it. Just the fact that this starts on 3 cooldown. Like that alone, and then there's no wasted combat dice, right? I get 5 health. The only problem is a 2 magicka, 2 stamina here. But that 3 cooldown, that is a 3 XP purchase that I already start with. I mean, that is the pause, like the health at 5 and oh yeah, the other thing is I should mention the health being at 5 actually creates a higher ceiling for the health. Because I remember looking this up in the rules and I'm pretty sure this is a thing. Your starting health can be either a 4 or a 5. You never flip this when you're playing. So if I start on 4, that means I can only ever add an extra 6 to it until I hit the end of the line, right? So I can only ever get to 10 health. But if I start at 5, I could go to 11. I could crank this mother up to 11 by filling up the bar. I thought maybe when I first played, I assumed that like, oh, if I start on 4 and I get my first health, I just flip this. No, this is like a starting stat that's kind of like locked in. I'm pretty sure, unless they've changed it or I'm misremembering. But I remember looking that up because I was curious when I first got my first health upgrade. I was like, I wonder, do I just flip that or do I add a little token there? So having a 5 here is actually like, we may never get to that 11 health, but in theory, it's like an extra bonus to getting starting health at 5. That I maybe never explained before on stream. That's a thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Spinal Tap reference, you know it, Casey. I knew somebody would know it. That's awesome. Turn it up to 11. All right. Okay, we have a red guard. He's like, you know, you got the brim of the hat, just like, kind of like, you know, looking a little cool there. Adrenaline Rush. Once per battle, during your turn, move up to 3 fatigue or status dice from your cooldown track and heal for 1 HP for each die removed. If the total HP recovered exceeds your health stat, it is gained as bonus HP. Move up to 3 fatigue or status dice. I'm sure that's supposed to be, yeah, 3 and or, like, I'm assuming you do a mix of any 3 dice is how I read that. I'm sure they've clarified that on the later printings and stuff, but maybe they don't. Maybe they means like 3 fatigue or 3 status. If the total HP recovered exceeds your health stats, gain as bonus. I like this. I like this. The only problem, again, it's fine. We might be fine. 10 HP is probably like more than enough. But here's the problem. Like, it's giving me 3 combat dice and only 1 cooldown. I'm not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that. Starting with 1 cooldown? But yes, this ability would be perfect for what we're trying to do. Oh, man. This guy out? He's out. All right, he's out. Done. I didn't even get down there, guys. I didn't even get to the bottom. I wouldn't have read that if I knew. Imperial. I like this guy's art. That looks really cool. Imperial Metal. Once per battle, when you would be dealt 3 or fewer damage, prevent that damage and instead gain that much tenacity. I looked at this one when I first was playing solo and I was like, that could be pretty good, right? And I love this even distribution here. So this is what I would give to like a player I was teaching. I would give them this to start with. So like if they didn't know kind of where to level up to and where they'd be going in the game, this gets you a really good like solid HP start and gives you like a good rounding of everything. And then this also helps like them not die and getting extra tenacity. This is like, if you're teaching this game to another player, give them this one. I highly recommend giving it to a new player or your first time experiencing the game, right? That's probably a good one to start with. Not a bad one here. That's not bad, I don't think. We played with Khajiit in the last playthrough, so I probably shouldn't do it, but let's look at the stats from a different view. 3 stamina, I love. 2 magicka's okay. 2 and 2, that's like generic, right? That's general, right? Not good, not bad. Once per battle, you may automatically succeed at a lockpick check. It's the moving the 5 hexes that can save us and get us out of harm's way, but you have to have a lockpick check to do it on to get that to trigger. So yeah, I don't know. Let's take this one out of the options. Just because I played with this one already on stream, and for my own sanity, I don't really want to play with the same ability. I just kind of want to try something different. Yeah. And then Mel played with this one, the Argonian. Once per battle when you be dealt. See, this is another good one. This is a good one to give to your friend who can just prevent all damage from one shot. So like if they just made a mistake, you know, a positioning mistake, or put themselves beside in reach of a big 20-point enemy when they shouldn't have. Great one to give to your friend when they're learning the game. So yeah. I do love this stat line though. 5 health, 3 stamina to start. 2 magic already, that's fine. 2 cooldown, great. 1 combat. I love this stat line actually. Because we'll have 3 movement, that's great. Magicka, we can always get our 3rd Magicka when we need it. But I didn't play it. But Mel did. We can leave it in the play. I think. Oh, man. Breton seems best right now, says Devin. Okay. Oh, yeah, you guys can't. I'm sorry. Yeah. Here is what we've narrowed it down to ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Jonesy says full magic build. I vote high elf. We've heard Breton mentioned. Yeah, let's just get Argonian out of here. We'll take Argonian out. Because Mel already played with it on stream. Yeah, let's just, for trying, seeing something new on the channel, let's just rule it out, right? What do we see? We just saw like 22 or so hours of Argonian on the channel already. I think it's time for a change. Argonian? Thanks, Greg. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard it said before. I just think I think it's Argonian, but yeah, Argonian makes more sense with the 1-0, right? The Wood Elf has 1 Magicka. Did I leave that here? Oh, I got the Wood Elf. Oh, the Wood Elf is here still. Yeah, all right. Let's get the Wood Elf out. Okay. Wood Elf is out. Oh, man, we're almost down to 4 for a poll. We could still do like a little tournament face-off thing. Okay, how about this? We're guaranteeing we're going to keep 1 for sure. Dark Elf, let me just look at the chat quick. Whichever one I see the most of mentioned is not going in a poll to be eliminated. And then we'll do a poll to eliminate one of them to get us down to 4. Then we'll do a poll out of the 4 remaining, and you guys can choose. And then we'll look at them again on the poll closer, right? Nick's the Dark Elf. People are saying that Dark Elf looks fun. So Dark Elf and High Elf I've seen mentioned multiple times. For good reasons. I see Orc mentioned, Breton mentioned a little bit. Dark Elf is being kept. Okay, here's Dark Elf, 100% is staying, okay? So the Breton, the High Elf, the Orc, or the Imperial. are now going to fight it out in a competition on reality TV to find out who gets to stay in the game. Okay? And you guys, as the audience, get to vote. They're each going to perform a musical dance choreography on stage, and you guys will decide which one does it best. And then the worst gets cut. Okay? The worst goes home, and they don't get to be on the show. Okay? How about that? All right. Who should we cut? Okay? Or who gets voted off the island? All right, here we go. Hi, Elf. Breton. And we'll look closer at them once more. I'll bring them up while you guys are voting. So if you want to hold off on your vote until you get to see them one more time, or if you just showed up and you're like, what are you talking about? Okay? And remember, take into account stats and ability, not just art, okay? Or the favorite one you played in your Elder Scrolls video game, okay? All right? Okay, this is which one is getting cut out of these four. Then the remaining three are going to face off with the Dark Elf on who gets to be chosen. Okay? So, let's look. We have Orc. Orc is once per battle after the end of your turn, gain 1 over fatigue to immediately take an extra turn. Again, doesn't mean we have to use this, but there's the stat line, okay? The Breton has Opportunist. Once per battle, when you overtax a weapon or an armor, return it to your pack and instead of discarding it, and basically pull something out of your pack to replace it. Okay, there's the stats. The Imperial Metal, once per battle, when you would be dealt 3 or fewer damage, prevent that damage and instead gain that much tenacity. Okay. And again, you're voting for the one you want out of here and not to be played with right now. Okay. Then we have this. This is like sick art. I love this one. High Elf. Sirabane's Boon. Once per battle during your turn, place any adventurer in an unoccupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3 HP. And this one's the juiced 4 Magicka stat right to start. But kind of low on stamina and health a little bit. Not really low, but lower. Okay. Which one do you not want to have any chance of being played today? Go ahead and vote in the live chat. That's a dance-off. Okay, which one has the coolest moves? Or which one has the worst moves? You know? Just picture this orc singing She Bangs, okay? In the competition. I mean, might not win the competition today, but could go viral later. Just saying. Just saying. All right. I'm closing the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. The Imperial tripped while dancing. You're out. 50% want the Imperial out of here. Why? Why did the Imperial get hated on so much? Why? I must know. Once per battle. I love this ability though. I'd actually use that quite often. You guys didn't like the 5 juicy health? Yeah, too basic, eh? Too basic. Okay. All right. Its outfit wasn't flashy? Yeah, that's true. It didn't look good on stage, right? All the lights didn't sparkle off the outfit as much. Yeah, you guys just went based on the art, I bet. This one does have the most basic outfit. Yeah, I see. You guys are fashion. You're judging this based on fashion? You weirdos. I'm telling you. All right, let's do the poll on who is going to win and get chosen. All right. Who are we playing with? All right. Hi, Elf. Hi, Elf. Oh, man, I can't spell. Or type, I should say. Or both. High Elf, Dark Elf, Breton, and Orc. Again, vote however you want. You can vote based on art, stats, ability, whether you want us to like Win, lose, what looks more interesting, creativity, whatever you want. I don't care. Go ahead. It's all up to you guys, though. You guys are I'm going to blame you later no matter what happens. Unless we win and we do really well, then I put it all on me and I say it was all me that won. But if we lose or I roll bad, I'm blaming you guys for your choices today, okay? That's how we do it here. Okay, just to be clear, I'm open and honest, and that's the way it's going to work, okay? If you don't like those rules, that's I'm sorry. That's just how we do it. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, it should kind of go over what's here. Dark Elf. Once per battle, during your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replacing with light fatigue. There's the stats. Okay. We got High Elf. Once per battle, during your turn, place any adventurer in the entrance hex, heal them up. There's the stats. Okay. Then we have Breton. This is the weapon overtaxing, switching items between your pack and whatever, and not losing your overtaxed weapon once per battle. There's the stats. And the Orc. The Orc with the juicy 3 cooldown. But also is a swift warrior. Once per battle, after the end of your turn, gain 1 over fatigue, which scares me, to take an immediate extra turn. It's like I'd want to do that if I can end the battle without hitting the over fatigue rounds. I think you'd have to really be like smart with that. This would take some risk, but could lead to some good things. I don't know. But I'd probably be scared to use that. Those black dice scare me. Do we get to vote for art after? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Because then I would just do this and like confuse you all. And you'd be like, wait, wait, what? Like he flipped it over. Now like I voted for that one art and it doesn't even matter anymore. Oh yeah, sorry. They switched outfits for the second competition. Now they're dancing again. Okay. There you go. All right. We have our dance off. All right. I'm closing the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. Which one likes long walks on the beach, asked Yogi. Oh, yeah, that's important to know. All right, a Dark Elf. Dark Elf is chosen. Here we go. All right, eliminated. Boom. Dark Elf wins. Now we have to do a poll. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing a poll, but... So it has to be one of these two based on magic, right? All right, we could do a poll. It's going to be this one or this one, and yeah, they're both cool. That's why I was like, wait, I'll just do a poll. Left, right. Okay, quick poll for a minute. Left or right, which one? Super important. This is huge. This could change the outcome of our whole campaign. Just kidding. They both look good, I think. They both do look good. I'd be happy with either one. Okay, let's close the poll. Oh, votes are still coming in at a record pace here. This is very, people are very passionate about this one, I see. All right. Thank you everyone that voted. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. 72% voted for the left side. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm down. I am down. Let's do it. All right. We have these. Okay. Next. Oh man. Oh yeah. So first, let's get the visual. Let's get the visual set up here of where we are for our stats. So again, we can move these around, but just to show you, we can't move them around after we lock them in though. But just to show you, we have 3 Magicka, which is here. Actually, one sec. All right. We only have 2 stamina, and health is starting on 4. Okay. So Magicka of 3. Okay. Combat is 1. 2. Combat's 2. Combat's 2. Should we move the combat? How high do you think our stats going, our stamina? I feel like because we're solo, and this just me not just like being a big chicken, it's like I want to keep health fully open, but we might take another skill line that could like use some in the part of health, but because we're only on 4, I don't know what the numbers are in this game, like how high we want to go on solo with HP, especially being like a more squishy class where we're hurting ourselves. I don't know. Or yeah, not a class. Our build, our skill line is hurting us, right? Yeah, I don't know. Don't move combat, Rob. 4 stamina seems good. Yeah, you like that? Okay, I was thinking the same thing. Like, we'll probably be investing more in this range. I just don't know, like, for movement. Like, that means we'll ever only get up to 4 movement unless we untrain, which, I mean, maybe we do, right? Maybe we don't even care about this. Just like the way when I played with Magicka before, I just put it in there and I didn't even care. I would remove it if I needed to. But, I mean, there might be times where we need to roll this defensively, I think. And maybe a couple dice is fine. And we switch our stance to defensive, right? And then we roll, you know, and then lock them up here. You know, get something up here just to protect us a little bit. So, I mean, that's not the end of the world. Get some tenacity by rolling them too. But we'll see. I just don't know what all the options are in skill lines and classes for being a mage, you know? Like, what can I get covered? Like, I know there's a light armor. I know there's, like, summoning of enemies. Obviously, there's healing. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, okay. All right. So the next thing is our class. Okay. Let's do it like this, I guess. Okay, our class. So again, I have some from Valenwood in here. So we have classes related to being a thief constellation. We have ones related to being a warrior. Okay. Like we could take something like heavy armor, you know, and like kind of protect us, or Templar, like Mel was playing Templar, right? A little bit of healing, you know, playing defensively. I don't see how that would be a problem. It might be smart to do it that way. But if we're being a mage, should we not be picking from the mage class, you know? Like if we're trying to go all magic and be a little crazy with the magic, I think we should go with one of these. Warden for pets might help in solo. Oh, Warden is here. Okay, okay. Yeah, so we'll narrow it down to blue, right? Yeah, okay. Like everyone's okay with that, right? So we can. I just think there's a lot of options, right? I just want to show you that, like, you're like, if you're a solo player and you're like, I don't know if spending $200 on this game if I'm gonna get my value out of it. Well, if you only want to stick with a certain type of build, yeah, you might be like, okay, I can only play that different few times, but like, there are a lot of options. Even if you just played to try every single thief, you're gonna play this game, you know, 6 different times or so, just to try all those out, you know? Well, I guess in the base game it's less, but like 1 less of each, but you get my point, right? There's like a lot of options. And it's like, just like comboing it, like, and as they release more expansions too, there's gonna be more of these, I'm sure. It's just like a lot. A lot. Okay. Blue is a pretty enough color, yes. Okay, yeah, a lot of options, right? It's very overwhelming. So like, I'm glad we're like cutting it down at least. But I just want to show you guys. I'm glad we got to do this on stream, like show you like a character creation, how insane it can be. But fun, it's like part of the fun, right? Sorcerer, novice. Okay, so they have a master side. This is like, again, for those who play Too Many Bones, this is like your backup plan we're choosing. And there's a way to flip it to its master side, which can make things cheaper, better abilities, extra abilities, and improve your another ability you have here. So Sorcerer, for example, to upgrade it, I have to have player count +2 enchantments active at the same time. So enchantments are those items that you use to enchant things in play. So this is focused on you getting lots of loot, like common loot, I think mainly, which could happen today based on those digs. And that's how I look at it, is like, or we go to towns and we purposely want to hoard enchantments. And then we need to have 3 of them active at the same time, which you basically just hoard them. And then at one time just go like, I'm going to enchant this deck and this bag and my player or whatever ones you have. And if I have 3 active at the same time, boom, we get to flip it. And now it improves my ability here, improves this one, improves this one, improves. Look at all these get improved. Okay, I can tell because these ones have improve ability, the ability to improve, because they're only half-filled little bars here. So for example, my ability of, if you start your turn in magic stance, gain a tenacity. Oh, I like that. But if I level it up, if you start your turn in magic stance or magicka stance or whatever, gain 1 tenacity or remove 1 light fatigue from your cooldown track. If only there was a way I was going to have light fatigue in my track sometimes. If only I had a way to get light fatigue in there to then remove some of it. That'd be weird. That would seem like a good combo if that happened. But anyways, again, I've never read any of... I don't think I've ever read any of these ever. Like, I've never even picked these up to like decide between them. So yeah, we're gonna look at them here. Spend any amount of additional tenacity. Choose an adventure to recover the leftmost number of dice from the cooldown track equal to the additional amount spent. So that's kind of cool. So I could spend like 3 tenacity and get 2 of my leftmost dice back out of my cooldown track to then like improve my turn. And I'm already have extra tenacity I'm gaining. Like that's that right there. I like. This is cool. Sorcerer is cool, I think. But let's keep going. Lightning Splash. Interrupt. After you defeat an enemy, deal 2 damage to every unit that was in that enemy's range. Lightning Splash. Can you recover fatigue? Yeah, it just removes it from the bar. Just recovering fatigue removes it from the bar. Unless it's over fatigue, the black cubes, when you recover those, they just go back to the end of the bar. They like never leave. So they keep cycling around. But light fatigue, when you recover it, it just gets removed from your track and it's gone. Back to the supply. Unholy Knowledge. So this one I have to be in magic stance. I roll any status die in an adventure's cooldown track and place it back in the same position with the new results. Okay. Okay. Dark Exchange for 3 if I'm in magic stance. Remove 1 HP from yourself and from any unit in range. Add both chips to any other unit in range. May exceed health stat. That would be good support wise, right? Like to heal 1 from, or remove 1 from me and an enemy to then add them to another player. So this might work good too if I had companions, which could come up, right, with like certain side quests and stuff. Blood Magic. I have to be in magic stance, spend 4. Each adventurer in play heals to full HP. Then gains light fatigue equal to the amount of HP healed. Light fatigue that cannot be placed does not generate over fatigue. Oh, okay. So if your bar is full, you're safe from having to place over fatigue. So even if like you're in trouble, your bullet bar is full, you could still like heal yourself all the way up. Oh, look at when it's increased, it's cost 5 on the master side, and you heal the full HP, then remove light fatigue from your cooldown track equal to the amount of healed. This is crazy. I like this one. This is neat. But just to show you how they like improve the abilities here. So the Dark Exchange changes to move up to 2 HP from any unit in range to another unit in range. So I can steal HP from the enemies and put it under my unit now. So if we, like almost all these are the same, I'm going to say the same thing, is like, we need to be able to level these up in a reasonable time. This is not bad, but this is so good. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Wow. Okay. I like that one a lot. Let's continue. Let's continue. Sorcerer seems too supporty for solo. Yeah, but Dr. Chud, like, if we flip it though, so like, let's see. Like this applies to myself too, right? So if I have a status die in my own track, I can roll it also on myself. So that works in solo. This is too supporty, like Dark Exchange sucks in solo. But if I flip and improve it, it's amazing in solo. You know? So it's like, Adam, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Adam says, thanks for doing this character creation slowly and with the chat. Makes me feel like I'm playing. And man, do I want to play. Is it October yet? I think the game's not shipping out until like November now, right? Wasn't the last update like, I know to put it, I'm sorry to put a damper on it, but I'm pretty sure it got delayed. Most people won't see it till like, you know, end of the year-ish, I think. I could be wrong though, but I swear in the last update it was pushed. I think it was pushed back by like a month, based on manufacturing, which is good. That means they're delaying to like correct things and stuff. I'm all for that, man. I'm all for like having a better first print run. Like delay if you need to, you know, correct the issues. I'm not gonna get mad at a month, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's November at like the earliest, depending on which region's boats show up first, you know, kind of idea. But I don't think it's even leaving any shipments aren't leaving China till like sometime in October near the end, I think. So yeah. Yeah, and yes, the shipping problems too, all still exist. Yeah, those could or could not affect you, but they're all still problems. Yeah, there's still lots of problems. We might, okay, Lionel, how dare you? If you not know anything about me, we will do whatever we need to flip this to master. Okay, like I would literally go to a town and just start hoarding enchantments in that case, and we will get this thing flipped. If you saw my other playthrough, every time I play this game, whatever class I take, I literally like try it, even in Too Many Bones, like whatever it is, I'm trying to do it like as fast as possible. Like it could lead to me losing the whole playthrough trying to do it, but like I push it and I'm gonna try. But some of these might be very hard, right? Some of them we might not be able to rush. Like this one, we can't rush this one. Nightblade, upgrade, defeat a level 10 or 20 enemy or a quest unit while you have a stealth status die in your cooldown track. Okay. Well, right now I have no way to add a stealth die. I would need to find loot or take a skill line to gain a stealth die. I didn't take the class that gives us a stealth die once per battle. So this one, I also have to get my experience up enough so we even have a 10-pointer in play. Okay. So I can't even do this unless the game like added a 10-pointer to the battle early. And even then, am I ready to beat that guy? I don't know. Oh, when a stealth status die is removed or recovered from your cooldown track, you may move up to 4 hexes. Look at this sneaky guy. Yeah. 2 tenacity gives you a stealth die. Is that right on here? Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Usually, whatever is this, I've noticed the requirement to flip to master is usually like you can do it by using your class, will help you get it done usually. For 1, summon shade, interrupt. When a party member would be dealt damage, remove a stealth status die from your cooldown track to prevent that damage. For 2, drain unavailable magic type skill die to gain a stealth status die. Ooh, so that means That means I could drain one of these. So it has to be like one of these type of skills, which I only have Destruction Staff. But if I drain this in the battle, that means I don't even roll it anymore in the battle. It's gone until the end of the battle. I could then get a stealth status die. That's a little spicy, but that's what we might need to do to get this flipped. But it's possible. Soul Shred, be in magic stance, apply Dazed Die to all adjacent enemies, then heal for 1 HP for each Dazed Die applied. So the more in trouble you are and surrounded, the more you can heal. And then dazing, the problem is you're adjacent and you apply daze. All that's going to do is make them either move on their turn or roll dice, but not both. But since they're adjacent to you in most cases, they're going to attack you. So in this situation, you would want to apply this, daze them, hope that you're not fully surrounded and you can still move and you haven't already moved on your turn, because this engage, or I guess it's just an ability. Yeah, you could apply this and then move. That would be the best way to use this, I think. Then when the enemies that aren't ranged have to move after you, they're not going to be able to attack you on the same turn. You just have to be smart. But this is a good tool to have in the box for sure. Manifestation of Terror. Have to be in magic stance. Place a fear status die in an adjacent unoccupied hex. Apply that die to the next unit to enter that hex. Fear. Oh, their non-combat skills are ignored. Non-combat skills. Again, I don't know what that means towards an enemy. Not like, what is an enemy's a unit's non-combat skills? I'm assuming that's all the skill, like the text printed on an enemy, not including the dice they roll to attack you. I'm assuming that's what that means. But yeah, a little weird. Consuming Darkness, Enduring. When you have a stealth status die in your cooldown track, enemies cannot target you. So if I'm going with a Nightblade, we're going to learn stealth ASAP, which playing solo, stealth is kind of like a little busted, I think. I've always kind of like leaned into it. So if we're going stealth status quick, if that's like one of the things we're able to get quickly, and I know you can get stealth dice here, but I definitely would want to get that skill open quickly. Did I pass it? Oh yeah, right here. It's the shadow one. Yeah, that one that I played with like last. But I only had like 1 die, but I played with it before and got up to like 3 of these dice. And yeah, this is more about like, you know, getting a stealth status die and basically hiding all the time. So if we took Shadow as a skill line, Nightblade would be awesome. Like very much easier and less expensive. Let's check out Healer. So to upgrade the Healer to Master from Novice, trigger Master Ritualist, the level 4 Restoring Light skill die from your active slots. Okay, well, I don't have Restoring Light yet, so we would have to get Restoring Light, so you'd have to get lucky and find it. So we'd have to find this skill line in a town or whatever, or maybe some side quest or encounter that lets us gain one as a reward or something. I would then have to get this and then spend XP to get at least 1 level 1 die, a level 2 die, a level 3 die, and get all the way to level 4. Yeah, we're definitely not flipping this for a long time. If we even wanted to. At the start of your turn, you may gain 1 light fatigue to heal yourself or an adjacent party member for 1 HP. I mean, even if we didn't flip this, if we just really are desperate and want some heal, I'm not going to shy away from this. We don't need to flip it, I'm sure. Medicinal use. Discard an item, then heal any party member for 3 HP. Okay. You're talking my language. Rationer. Spend any amount of additional tenacity to remove 1 over fatigue die from your cooldown track for each... Guys, this is a way to move the black cubes out of your cooldown track. That is like probably really like I feel like a super powerful thing to have at your fingertips. Because some of the best effects you get in this game, you always have to take a over fatigue to use them. The other thing this does is if we're struggling to clear the board in a scenario that's like conquer battle goal, and we're running to fatigue rounds, and we're going to lose if we hit fatigue rounds or hit the second or third fatigue round, this allows you to remove the over fatigue that got added for that round. You would take over fatigue, then take damage, but then you could use this to remove it. That way the next round you only take 1 over fatigue and then take 1 damage, true damage. So this could allow us to take, if we're struggling and not lose as many battles due to fatigue rounds, if we wanted. But then I could argue like, well, if we're going to play like that, shouldn't we rather take something that is more offensive to kill everything faster so that we don't go to those late rounds? You know what I mean? So it's like the offense versus defense kind of argument. Then we have Snake Blood. Interrupt. After healing an adventurer, immediately deal a targetable enemy damage equal to the HP healed. And that I can heal myself. It's just you have to have the tenacity to spend to do it. So I would have to like spend 1 on this to heal myself, let's say. Or this. I could do it just with this. At the start of my turn, I can gain a light fatigue, heal myself for 1 HP, and then spend 2 tenacity to immediately deal 1 damage to an... Obviously, you'd want to do this on something that heals for more. Liquid efficiency for 2. Move up to 4 light fatigue from any adventurer's cooldown tracks to your active slots. Okay. So that's like putting them up here. Okay. Heal yourself for 1 HP for each fatigue move this way. These light fatigue dice are treated as active skill dice until removed. So those could get knocked out by Disrupt. I'm not sure in this game if you can just remove things when you want from the active slots, whenever you just don't want them there. I don't know why you'd want to keep, or is that a cost? Like they sit there and they're annoying. Is that what they're trying to do? I'm not sure. Hope Infusion. Any adventurer in play gains 3 bonus HP. Okay. So surprise, the healer heals. Yeah, Jonesy, that's what I'm thinking. Can I just move them down to cooldown when I want to? Implication being they take up an active dice space as a cost. Yeah, but you could remove them, I assume. I'm assuming whenever you want, you could remove them to go back down to cooldown, right? Yeah, I understand it's annoying to put them there. Unless you're playing against disrupting enemies or the enemy's native in Black Marsh, where they'll remove stuff from here and you just choose those dice instead of your other dice, right? So you could use that as a benefit. I would think. Solo healer seems like hard mode. Okay. Okay. Let's check out Anarchist. Anarchist upgrade is defeat a Daedra enemy using your Fate Carver class ability. Fate Carver. So you have to get 5 tenacity. You have to find a Daedra enemy. Then you discard all Crux tokens from the sheet, which I don't know what the hell that means yet. We'll figure it out. For each Crux token discarded, deal 3 true damage to a targetable non-quest enemy. Okay. After you defeat an enemy while in magic stance, magic battle form, whatever, place 1 Crux token here, max of 3. Start each session with 1 Crux token here. Abilities that require Crux tokens must use Crux tokens from this sheet and cannot be performed if the required Crux tokens are not available. Crux tokens, eh? I'm assuming we just use whatever we want, right? I don't think I own Crux tokens. Yeah, I would just assume we just use any token. I don't... Maybe that is a thing. Do we have those? I don't know. I don't know. I think we just make it up. I just use like a D6 or something. Arcanist? Is it Antichrist? Is this, what's this? How do you say this? Arcanist? Arcanist? Tomato, tomato? Aluminum, aluminium? Which one is that? I don't even know. All right. Okay. Are they in Valenwood? This one? I don't know. Is it? I'm not sure. Someone in the chat knows. I don't remember which ones are from Valenwood. I just threw them in. I don't remember. Oh, I know the Ledgerman is. No, that's the skill line. Never mind. I don't remember. I think the burglar is. The burglar is from the rogue. I don't remember what the other one is. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyways, so Imperfecting Ring. Place 1 Crux token on a targetable non-quest enemy. Damage from every combat skill die applied to this enemy is increased by 1, even if 0 damage is rolled. Interesting. I'm not going to be rolling that many combat dice, I don't think, but I mean, even if I'm rolling a couple, that's pretty good. Apocryphal Gate? I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so 2 spent here. Place 1 Crux token in any hex on the Overland map. Hexes with Crux tokens in them are always considered adjacent to the party token. After moving into a hex with a Crux token, discard it. That's neat. That's like a not in battle effect. I like that. That's kind of neat. Tome Bearer's Inspiration. Interrupt. When you would discard a weapon or armor due to using its overtax effect, discard a Crux token instead? Okay. I don't know. Some of these are weird. Like, I don't know. Would I ever spend 3 tenacity on that? I don't know, but... Gibbering Shield. Place 1 Crux token in an active slot. When you are dealt any amount of damage, discard this Crux token to prevent all of that damage. Oh, thank you, C-Mitch. Okay, we'll look at the fatigue and active slots. Yeah, thank you. Perfect. It is in the rulebook. Okay, how to treat it? Okay, perfect. Okay, let's finish reading this one. Okay, so Fate Carver sounds pretty cool now that... But, like, all these need Crux tokens. And, like, we need to be in Magic Stance to be defeating enemies, which should happen. And then we build up a few Crux tokens. We find a Daedra enemy. I'm assuming there's some of those in the 5-point bag, 1 and 5-pointer, right? And then all we need to do is defeat them. And it just says defeat. So it's not like we have to... we just have to finish the enemy off. So we technically, to defeat an enemy, we could just have 1 Crux token and 5 tenacity. I mean, this is not so easy, but we spend 5. We discard like 1 Crux token, do 3 true damage to finish off that enemy. Obviously, be better. The more Crux tokens we have, the easier spending the 5. You don't want to spend 5 unless you have 2 or 3, right? To really get the advantage going, but interesting. Yeah, you need to defeat enemies and build tenacity. Yeah, which is like, do we have the right build going for this? Like, I don't know. But that is neat. That's like a neat option. That's like a cool, definitely feels different, right? Like, it's not like these are all similar. Like, they feel very different. Oh yeah, let's read the rules on active slots. Some ability with an active code or place roll a skill die. Okay, here we go. Fatigue dice in active slots. Some abilities can place fatigue die in an active slot. While that die is filling an active slot, it is treated like a skill die and remains there until it's removed, after which it is placed in the cooldown track. That I knew, that all makes sense. As with active skill dice, this happens when the skill's ability describes when you choose to remove that die without resolving ability, when you're defeated, or when the battle ends. Okay. So it'll sit there being annoying most times until the battle ends, or if we remove it, it'll go to our cooldown track. Either way, it's all annoying, but it's a cool cost for the ability or the benefit, right? It's like a creative cost. I like it. Yeah, so you can pop them when you want. But again, if you're playing, like if I'm playing defensively, and I'm like putting these up here to block, and then like, let's say I have to take some light fatigue, you know? Let's say this is not there anymore, and I have to put like, you know, 3 up here for, let's say, then I face a disrupt enemy, or I'm in Black Marsh or the native enemy, and they're, you know, it's sort of like rainy weather, and they're gonna knock stuff from the access slot. Now I don't have to knock dice that I don't want to, right? I just like knock some of these out, you know? So it's kind of like, it's not a bad thing. It just gives other targets. So it's like, obviously that's situational, but it's a cool thing to think about, like to kind of like make it work in your favor. Okay. So Warden we're looking at. Oh, here's another. Defeat a level 10, 20 enemy or quest unit with either the Diving Cliff Racer or Feral Guardian Companion. These companions. Are these guys? Oh, okay, I see. I haven't looked at these yet, but I knew they weren't quest enemies. Diving Cliff Racer. As dodge. This looks similar to the guy that's in this region that we saw earlier. And a Feral Guardian, Maim and Rush. Okay. So defeat a level 10 or 20 or quest with oh, you got to defeat him with one of these guys. Okay. After a creature companion is defeated, heal yourself for 3 HP. Are these all creatures? Oh, there's Daedra enemies. Oh, is the Warden like tied to this guy and the Necromancer's tied to these guys? Is that how that works? We'll find out. I never looked into this stuff yet. Dive. Deploy companion unit, Diving Cliff Racer, to an unoccupied adjacent hex. It is a companion controlled by you. This companion is removed at the end of battle, once per battle. So this is the pets. This is like, not pets in this game, but this is like pets like summoning, like kind of from Too Many Bones pets, right? Like idea. Basically, that's what we're doing here. It's Gilly, right? Gilly with the pets. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Minion. That makes sense. They put creature here, so like if I'm in a scenario that has like other companions, I'm not just like letting them die and healing off them too. But I have had before creature companions from scenarios because there's just sometimes random enemies drop from the bag, so I could heal off them being defeated too, right? Okay, Bond with Nature. Heal a party member in sight for 2 HP. I'm a party member. These are party members. This may exceed health stat. I like that. Living Vines. So Enduring just means if I have 3 tenacity, this is in effect. I don't have to spend 3 tenacity. I just have to own 3 tenacity. Enduring. After a creature companion takes damage, if it is not defeated, it heals for 1 HP. Advanced Species. After a companion, a companion may immediately move up to 2 hexes and engage. If it's a creature, it may move up to 2 additional hexes and increase its combat stat by 2 for this engage. Okay. Feral Guardian for 5, and if I'm in magic battle stance or whatever, deploy a companion unit, Feral Guardian. Okay, so he's the better dude. He's at 5 health, 3 attack versus 3 health, 2 attack. I get it. So this is like the 1-pointer, and this is like the 5-pointer kind of idea, I think. To an unoccupied adjacent hex, if this companion deploy companion unit, Feral Guardian, to an unoccupied adjacent hex. It is a companion controlled by you. This companion is removed at the end of battle. So it's the same as, so 1 for the cheap guy, 5 for the, expensive bear guy. Now, I am super curious. So this doesn't improve And this doesn't improve. So the only thing that improves here is Bond with Nature if I become a master. But I might have some additional abilities here. Yep, Savage Beast is new. Take an immediate turn for an adjacent non-quest creature enemy, as if it were a companion controlled by you. Man, you could use this to make an enemy that's a creature, like, hit a enemy with, what's it called, riposte in this game, and get hit back or something. And if it dies, you get to heal yourself and gain a tenacity in this case. Like, if you time these things right and like have the right setup on the map, you could like purposely like get them killed. Like, if there was ever like a battle, a scenario that had like hexes they move into, they take damage or something, you know, that would be fun. Bonding with Nature. Heal a party member in sight for 3 HP. If it's a creature, it may exceed its health stat. So extra heal for 2. Yeah, it's just a better ability, but same cost. I don't know, that's fun. That's fun. Okay. And what's Necromancer? Upgrade. Have 3 or more chips in your necrosis stack when you are defeated. What the heck? If at least one enemy took damage during your engage, place 1 HP chip here, max of 6. This is your necrosis stack. Okay. So I gotta hurt enemies. I build a stack of HP chips on this mat. And then if I get defeated while there's at least 3 here, I get to become a master. Okay. Boneyard for 1. In Magic Stance, it's as long as I have 1 tenacity, this is a weird one. Enduring, so it's on as long as you're in Magic Stance and have 1 tenacity. You don't have to spend it. For every 2 chips in your necrosis stack, ignore 1 defense on your target. Okay, that's an offensive ability. I like that. Bone Armor. So for 2 tenacity, remove 2 chips from your necrosis stack and place them under your own chip or that of a companion you control. May exceed health stat. So some healing based on me damaging enemies, right? Yeah, if an enemy took damage during my engagement, so I have to be offensively hurting enemies. That's what I'm trying to do here, okay? And then it's like building up Crux tokens, but I'm building up health chips, I guess. I don't know. Blast Bones for 3, and being in Magic Stance, remove 6 chips. Oh, so this is a full stack of necrosis chips. I clear them all out. Then I draw 3 random level 1 enemies from the enemy bag, deploy them to unoccupied hexes in range. And my range would be my Magicka stat. So if I get up to like 5 Magicka, I'm able to plop these enemies up to 5 spaces away. They act as companions controlled by you, and each of these companions is defeated after it takes its turn. Oh, so it's like a temporary little companion thing. I don't know, that's weird. And it's random too. I don't know, that's weird. Because here's the problem. To build this up and spend the tenacity on this, a lot of the level 1 enemies only roll like 1 or 2 dice, maybe 3. And when you're rolling those crappy dice against like enemies later in a run who have like 2 or 3 defense, they're not really going to get much damage through. They're just going to like roll dice, do nothing, and disappear. So early days, this is great. But later on in the playthrough, very quickly, that's not. But I'm assuming when it gets better on the master side, there, that's better, that's better. On the other side, it says, after it takes its turn, each of these companions deals 2 damage to each adjacent unit and is defeated. That's still the same problem, though. So this is after it takes its turn. It should be true damage. I don't know. Because I think how this works is they take their turn, they engage, they roll their dice, let's say against a 2 defensive enemy. Maybe they get a damage trigger, maybe they don't. And then it deals 2 damage after its turn. So then is that a separate turn where the 2 damage then resets the enemy's defense, you know? Like that wording is weird. Because like all the damage you do on a turn, I think it's all the damage on an instance, I think adds up, and you subtract defense once. But what I think is happening here, like defense gets applied twice, which makes this ability suck. Unless I'm misunderstanding. I might be misunderstanding it. I feel like this sucks. But anyways, all right. 5. The defense would reset. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. So it's like 2 damage to like, this is really only good for like enemies with like low defense or like early in a playthrough, you know? I don't know. So it's a weird one. Spiritual Guardian. Let's see here. Spiritual Guardian. Magic Stance. Remove any number of chips from your necrosis stack. Place them under a level 1 enemy from the defeated stack. Then deploy that enemy to an unoccupied adjacent hex as a companion controlled by you. It maintains its current HP between battles. Oh, that's cool. You may only have 1 spiritual guardian companion at a time. So only level 1 enemies? Sometimes that won't even be an option. It's very situational, man. 5. So an ideal situation, you have to have 5 tenacity under your control. You have to have built up a whole bunch of necrosis chips because you obviously wanted the most possible 6. Just to give 6 HP to some kind of level 1 enemy and then use them as a companion. I feel like they wouldn't probably survive many battles, but I mean, it's still something. So on the master side, remove any number of chips from your necrosis stack and place them under any level 1 or 5 enemy. Okay, now we're talking. Then deploy that enemy, adjacent hex, yada yada. You may only have 1. Okay, so yeah, now level 5 enemy, now we're talking. So on the master side, if at least 1 enemy took damage during your engage, or the engage of a companion controlled by you. Okay, this now helps you get necrosis chips from the stack, more of them. Faster. I don't know. I understand like playing solo, you like want anything that's like taking hits instead of you is cool. Like it's good in solo. But it's like if it's not also killing enemies, like I'm just But I'll have to say, even though I'm like, we'll play them if you guys want. I'm down to play whatever. I am so down for any of things I read. I would give a try. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say which ones like look the most interesting to me, but just remember, the only thing I'm really concerned is, again, our destruction staff. It's our main way of dealing damage to start, and literally on these dice, 2 out of 6 sides, I literally have to hurt myself with true damage, and I'm starting the game with 4 HP. And if I get like hit by 1 enemy, it's like it's over, right? So I'm looking for a way to counteract this. And obviously the hard counter to this is healing. Healing is the way, okay? Obviously some defensive ability would help me not take damage from enemies while I'm hurting myself, okay? But also having pets could help take the heat off me, maybe, but they don't heal me-ish unless they die, right? That's really what this one does. And this one I don't know. Did it have a heal built in? I don't think so. No, it didn't. This one didn't have a heal. This one's more offensive. Ignoring defense on an enemy. Okay, so we have some choice and you guys are getting involved. I'll play whatever. We can be as jank as we want. I am okay with jank. But that's the only thing I'm fearing is like, if I were to pick, it would be based on like, okay, how do I like keep myself from dying? Because I know in this, like, right, like we have to clear enemies from delves. And if I can't defeat them or survive long enough to outlast them, like basically like by hurting them and not killing myself. I know I don't have to resolve these die either. Like if I roll a bad result and it's going to hurt me, I know I could just put them in my cooldown, but then like another round keeps ticking by and eventually I'll just lose the battle based on getting to fatigue rounds is what I'm seeing. So I don't know if there's a way to stop that either. Okay, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Can we review Sorcerer again? I know, we just went through so many and you're like, wait, which one had what ability? So Sorcerer was getting enchantments. I'm sure we can try to grab some enchantments. There's tons of them in the decks of loot. And if we can go to towns or just get rewards in battles, we can try to chase enchantments. And then we just have to have 3 of them active at the same time. And we can hoard them in our backpack so that we don't lose them in a battle or anything, you know, by some ability or like the steal ability and stuff. And then we just got to fire them off, then we flip. But every turn we start in Magic, we gain a tenacity. And in here, we had ways of recovering additional dice faster. We had, oh, okay, hold on. We have Lightning Splash. After you defeat an enemy, I can deal 2 damage to every unit that was in that enemy's range. That would include me. So I'd have to make sure I was kind of far from the enemy to do that, because I'm a unit too, right? I think it would hurt myself. Unholy Knowledge. I can roll a status die. If I had like a really bad status die, I could like roll it and maybe get a different result. I don't know how much I'd ever use this, because re-rolling is not my favorite way to like spend resources. Dark Exchange. I could remove an HP from myself and from any unit in range, and then add this one I wouldn't use until I became a master, where then I get to move 2 HP from any unit and then I can put it on myself, exceeding my health stat. And then Blood Magic, I can heal the full HP, so each adventurer in the party heals the full HP. Then we gain light fatigue equal to the amount of HP healed. You know, or we just, this one actually lets us remove light fatigue. So I like this one because it combos, if we can get it flipped. It kind of combos with this, right? Once per battle during your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replace them with light fatigue. Then, like, if we timed it right, I'm sure this is not going to really ever happen, but it could, where we like then heal and we actually have to remove light fatigue. So we could like time it where it's like this thing we're really desperate near the end of a fight, or we get a bad hit. We could then like get some dice back quicker and then heal up and remove the fatigue from the bar as like a little combo. I don't know how often that's going to happen. But this whole idea of just, I'm going to be in my magic stance, I'm assuming quite a bit. And I get to remove light fatigue and gain tenacity on my master side, or just gain tenacity. This just seems like classic, like kind of like a, I don't know. It seems like not flashy. It's not flashy, but it like, I don't know. It seems like it's, yeah, it's not the most interesting one, but I think it's like very strong if used right. Yeah. Yeah, Jonesy, we could do like a little tournament. Okay. Make 2 rounds of 3 choices, then a final with the 2 winners. The only problem is like choosing what competes, right? Because it's like you'd have to choose like what goes in each of the 3 groupings, and it's like kind of unfair if like only one of them can win from that, but it like it's weird. It's like you almost want to like have it go like a poll of 2, a poll of 2, and a poll of 2, and then like a poll of the 3 winners from that maybe. Sorcerer seems obvious choice. I'll be voting Necrons though. Okay. Oh, Minion says I'd cut Necro and Healer. Oh man, I could make Healer work, I think too though. Like, cause none of it says like it doesn't heal you, right? And like you get lots of items, and like I'll show you. I can hoard items like nobody's business. And if I have a way to throw them away for 1 tenacity and throw an item away to heal, that's like the cleanest, like easy heal ever. Although if I'm not looting that often or visiting towns, I don't know. The only problem is this will never flip. I will never get this flipped. That is the problem. Like, that is the hardest one to do. Out of all that we read, the healer would be the hardest to become the master of. Playing solo. If I was playing with like 3 other players, oh yeah, I would probably take my starting skill would be the healing. For fun, you know? And see if I can get my 4 die as quick as possible. Nightblade isn't very helpful unless we go stealth stuff. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Do 2 pulls of 3, then top 2 from each pull. Fight it out in a final pull of 4. You play the winner. 2 pulls of 3, then a top 2 from each pull. Fight it out in a final pull of 4. I am confused. Just roll a d6? No, we're not doing it that way. I want you guys to have some say. I want you guys to have some say. Okay, so let's put these guys away. How about... So Anarchist... Warden seems cool too. Yeah, Warden does seem cool. They all seem cool. All right. Trying to think. There's like no real way to like group them. I could do like a straw poll thingy, but then like I don't want people to have to go to another website and stuff. That's silly. Okay, poll of 3, then take the first 2. Oh, okay. I see. 2 polls of 3, and then the top 2 from each poll fight. Okay. I think I understand what you're saying now. I get it. Okay, let's do that. Start poll. Okay, so let's just shuffle up. We'll shuffle up. And in the first grouping will be these 3. And then the second grouping will be these 3. So the one that's the lowest gets like eliminated from each poll. Okay, that works, right? All right. So pick the best. Pick your fave. Okay, and then we'll do Arcanist. I was probably saying Anarchist, right? Yeah, Arcanist. I get it. Yeah, I was also probably saying that completely wrong. Or maybe I wasn't. I don't know. And Arcanist, not Anarchist. Oh my god, I get it. Okay. I look at that word though, and that's what I want to say. Yeah, I'm being dumb. Nightblade and Healer. Okay, pick your favorite out of these, and the one that's the bottom gets eliminated. You're picking the one you want. So if you were to pick from these that are in the first poll, you pick the one you want, like the one you would want to see me play with. So pick your favorite out of these. Anarchist, Healer, or Nightblade. Okay. Pick your favorite. And whatever one gets the least votes gets removed. So if you want to save a certain one, like, yeah, you just pick it. I don't know. That's the way I'm going to do it. So Healer. Healer is the one where you got to trigger like level 4 of restoring light skill die to flip it. But it is full of the heals. Lots of heals. Ways of gaining bonus HP. So if we want just ways to stay healthy, Healer is obviously the most straightforward for that. Nightblade was the one that was focused on having stealth status die, which another way to stay healthy in this game is to use stealth dice so that you don't get attacked by enemy units that are not adjacent to you at the start of their turn. So you could kind of play the whole be at a distance, run and hide kind of play style. And then if you defeat a level 20 enemy, you remove, with the stealth status die, we can flip it to master. And when I remove a stealth status die, or recover 1 from my cooldown track, I can move up to 4 hexes. So this, again, keep us out of the enemy's reach, stay out of the thick of it, work from range, stay stealthed, don't take hits. That's the idea here. That's what the Nightblade is trying to do. That's really, really the best way I can describe, I think, what they're trying to do. And the Arcanist is trying to defeat a Daedra enemy using Fate Carver, which was the whole thing with Crux tokens, which, I mean, that's cool. I like this one too. Like the Crux tokens, building them up, and by defeating enemies while I'm in Magic Stance, I can build up Crux tokens and then spend them to do these crazy abilities. Okay. All right. 2.5 hours in and we haven't even picked our freaking class yet. This is awesome. Yeah, if you guys want to see tragedy, you pick whatever you want to. I'm okay. I'm saying what I feel about some of these, but like, I don't want to sway you. Pick whatever you want. It's all for fun. Do whatever. All right, ending the poll. Sorry, Jonesy. Yeah, you gotta go to bed soon. I'm sorry. You can watch the rest later. So healer lost by 5%. Healer is out. Wow. Wow. That's the way it's gonna be, eh? That is the way it's gonna be. Healer is out. Okay. Next poll. Yogi says I should be in bed. Oh man. Okay. Pick your fave. Okay. So it's Warden, Sorcerer, and Necromancer. Warden, Sorcerer, or Necromancer. Okay, so again, the one that gets the least votes is eliminated. Okay, so Warden is the whole summoning little creature buddies, and when they die, I get to heal off them. I'm trying to defeat a level 10 or 20 enemy with one of those little guys, which might take a little bit to see those in a solo playthrough, but we'll get some eventually, I guess. And there is some heals here, mainly on my companions. But it could work in solo, having a little buddy to take some hits, right? Necromancer is also having necrosis chips. And I have to defeat myself once, so I gotta like lose a scenario, or lose an encounter on purpose to flip. Which is weird, but it can be done. Offensively, ignoring defense on my enemies. Yeah, this is kind of like a heal, right? This remove 2 chips from your necrosis stack and place them under your own chip. And I like the way it can go above my health stat. So I could do this like right at the start of a scenario. I'm like ready to get in the thick of it, you know, and like, all right, first turn, spend 2, put them in there. I don't think they clear at all. Yeah, I don't think they clear at the end of a battle or anything. And this is okay, kind of stinky, I think. But this one I like, when we're on Master especially. And then Sorcerer, we already went over, pretty detailed. We went over this one a couple times. Like gaining tenacity, you gotta spend some enchantments to flip. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's close the poll. Ending the poll. All right, Sorcerer removed. 30% it got, lost out to the Warden that got 32%. Okay, it's rough out here. It's rough out here. All right, here we go. Can we have all three choices? I know that's the problem when we divide them up, is like 3 of the best ones that you want could be competing against each other, which that's why I was saying it kind of sucks to break them down in separate polls like that. Because it's like one side might be very like heavily favored with like crappy ones, and one gets to stay in that people don't like, you know? All right. Which class to choose? Nightblade, Arcanist, Warden, Necromancer. Which class to choose? I think they're all there. Okay, the poll's in. You guys can choose. I'm going to take a quick break. Bob's saying, okay, Rob, would you like to say a word on which of the last 4 you want to win? Yeah, so you can use all your 75 YouTube accounts to vote the other one? No, Bob, I'm not falling for that. Anyone you want. I don't care. We'll try to make it work. We'll try. So Nightblade Stealth. Arcanist was the one with Crux tokens. Warden has little creature companions. And Necromancer is the necrosis stack. And gaining, like, damaging enemies to build that stack to spend them on things. And then how did we get the Crux again? The Crux for the Arcanist. After you defeat, you have to defeat an enemy in a magic stance. That's how you get Crux tokens to spend on abilities. So we got to remember when those things happen to get those tokens if we have that. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay. Just discussing on the break with Mel, or like, she's asking me how long is the stream going to be, just for planning stuff later. And I can play as long as I want. There's no problem there, but we thought of a good idea. And I remember I talked about this during my unboxing stream that I did with the members. And I joked I didn't joke, I was actually going to do it. Was just making a single stream focused on character creation and then making the playthrough a separate stream. I'm not going to do that exactly, but it is an option. That way, if people just want to get right to the gameplay, tomorrow's stream we start and we go right on day one. But what I think I'll do though, and I did debate this morning, is depending how long this took, we play like a few days and then we'll stop mid-session one, quote unquote, and then we'll just pick it up tomorrow. So this will probably, if we survive, could be a 4-episode playthrough. Because we'll do half a session, we'll do like, a quarter of session 1 today, the rest of session 1 tomorrow, then session 2, and then session 3. So I'll probably add a 4th stream if we survive that far. But that's what I think we'll do today. So anyone who's watching who are like, oh man, it's going to take forever to get the gameplay, we'll do some gameplay, I think. I don't see why not. It just won't be the full session. So don't be afraid if like you're in a time zone where you're like, man, it's getting late or whatever. You could just stay for a little bit longer and then leave, and then you won't miss much. Or you leave and then you only have a little bit to catch up on before the next stream is the plan, I guess. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll see. We will see. All right, let's close the poll and see what we're choosing. But what I'm saying is I don't think I'm going to play an entire session today, just because I can, but it'll just be like, yeah, I'm in no rush to like complete it in 3 streams. I can complete it in like 7 streams if we want. Like, it's no big deal. So yeah. Yeah. But I feel bad. Like, I should have probably labeled it like character creation stream plus maybe playthrough, plus maybe a playthrough after. No promises. Yeah, but we'll see. It's all good. Okay, what one? How come it's not popping up? Uh-oh. There it is. Okay. Wow, that took a while. Necromancer 43%, Warden 22, Arcanist 18, Nightblade 15. Necromancer wins. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so we have to have 3 or more chips in our narcosis stack and be when we're defeated. Okay, so we got a tank and encounter. After at least 1 enemy took damage during our engage, place an HP chip here, max of 6. This is your necrosis stack. Like, we want to flip this like as fast as possible, right? Oh, okay. So Boneyard, where you have to have at least 1 tenacity. For every 2 chips in your stack, you ignore 1 defense on your target. It actually improves to being on all the time while we're in magic stance, which will help us. This helps us deal damage to fill up our stack. I like it. That's kind of neat, actually. Okay. Don't forget. Oh yeah, my cooldown. Yeah, I missed that. Cooldown of 2, right? Thank you. Thanks, Greg. I would have not have forgotten that in our first encounter. The cooldown stat, I had it in the wrong spot. But you 100% in our first encounter, I'd be like, okay, let me just... Oh, I would have caught that there for sure. That is not a stat I would ever leave on 1 and play the rest of the playthrough with it on 1. You can trust me on that one. The fact it's at 2 right now is bothering me already. I need it higher than that. We need it higher. Okay. So here's how we're going to get the guilds decided. We're going to get 3 to choose from. You guys can vote. Yeah, we still have more setup to do, guys. It's not over. Okay, I have a D10 here. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Sure, like this. So let's do, sure, something like that. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's a 2. That's a 0. That won't work. 4. What's that? A 6. Okay. So that's how we're going to narrow it down. Here. Okay. So, we have the Mages Guild, a diverse collection of magic wielders. Well, how convenient. Brought together for the common purpose of research, magical experimentation, and teaching, the Mages Guild is the most well-known assembly of sorcerers and mystics in all of Tamriel. The party focuses on aid and fact-finding missions. This often includes playing with an allied unit. Is that we're good with what we have? Man, if we had the Warden with this, you guys suck. I'm just kidding. I mean, we get companions, but it's not like we benefit from having companions. Like we don't have an ability that's like you heal when a companion is defeated or something, you know? Guild Hall Study. For your Guild Kiosk Town action, you can discard 1 potion or 1 enchantment item to train any Magicka type skill line, any mage skill line from the trainer bag. Okay. So no matter what we draw randomly, we can just go grab 1 and train it, no problem. We just have to have an item to get rid of. Okay, that's an option. The Psijic Order is a secretive sect dedicated to studying magic in what its members call the old ways. Whether providing advice to kings or establishing safeguards over spellcasting, this enigmatic group is one of the most powerful organizations on Nirn. The party focuses on investigating magical anomalies. This often includes battles with unique objectives. I don't know if I like that or not. I'm not sure. The old ways. For your Guild Kiosk Town action, untrain a level 1 mage type skill die to train a level 2 type. Yo, did we just get like super lucky to have these 2 options of like focused on magic builds? So we can untrain a level 1 for 1 town action to train a level 2. I don't know how often we would do that. Seems cool though, right? Okay. And what's the last one? Dark Brotherhood. A guild of zealous assassins. These immoral professionals will take on any contract if the correct rites are enacted. Members of the Dark Brotherhood are accountable only to themselves, their strict bylaws, and their dark god Sithis. Okay. The party usually focuses on eliminating specific targets. This can take form of unique battles or non-combat actions. And their town ability is place a fear status die into a ready slot as an item. On your turn in battle, you may use this item to apply the fear status die to any adjacent enemy. So this is the one that you ignore their non-combat skills. Could be cool. Could be cool. Okay. I'm going to put a poll in the chat right now based on what I just read, but we are also going to read in the Gazetteer the little lines that will describe what each's starting quest is, which could help sway. Mages Guild. Oops. Which guild? Mages Guild. Psijic Order. Dark Brotherhood. Okay. So you heard the descriptions, you saw the town abilities. Now I'm going to read from left to right here. Mages, Psijic, Dark Brotherhood. I'll read what their little tiny quest descriptions for this this province. Okay, so we go Mages Guild, page 18. And you vote for whatever sounds juicy to you. Or if you just like a color or a sigil, you do whatever you want. Okay, let's see here. The Mages Guild, okay, complexity of 2. Session snapshot. Gather information on a mysterious disease by gaining negative stats effects. Excavations increase the health of the units you must defeat in the final step and reduce the effectiveness of a disease cure. Okay. Psijic Order. The Psijic Order is complexity 2. Session snapshot is travel to various locations before entering a dungeon. Excavations increase the strength of the final enemy, but that strength can be reduced by the collection of tribunal blessings. So again, now we're learning if we disrupt digs, it will prevent excavations, which excavations, the higher this gets, the harder the final encounter of session 1 is, right? That's what it's doing. But we have ways of preventing it with tribunal blessings with Psijic Order. And then we have a way of this way it doesn't say we can reduce it. But the excavations increase the health of the units you must defeat in the final step and reduce the effectiveness of a disease cure. So excavations, we can't have them happening. And then the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is complexity 3. Session snapshot. Seek out assassins before participating in a final delve. Excavations trigger escalating negative effects when the final quest enemy is revealed. Escalating negative effects when the final quest enemy is revealed. So it sounds like we don't see that enemy until later in the delve. The enemy will show up and the battle will be harder or weirder based on excavations. So preventing excavations is the theme, guys. That's what Morrowind is all about, it seems. No matter what guild we're playing as. Dark Brotherhood, it's assassins. What could be more interesting? And as a Necromancer, once the job is done, bring them back. Oh my god. Thematic, really good choices. That's cool. What was your preferred class choice, Rob? Jonesy? Probably would have been like Sorcerer. I probably would have been good with. Maybe Warden. Healer was like the most boring, but I think if I was playing off stream, it would be between Sorcerer and Healer, probably just for survival. Because I want to win, I want to stay healthy, I can hurt myself, heal back up, I'm good. There are other ways to heal mixed in other classes. But also Warden, the healing off of my pets dying, my companions dying, that also definitely spoke to me. And then that means they can take hits for me too. They can also help me offensively clean up some of the stuff earlier in the game. So it probably would have been Warden or Sorcerer, and maybe Healer if I was like just wanted a more straightforward play rather than worrying about companions. But in this game, companions aren't that complex or anything, so it's not that bad. So that's what was going through my head. But hey, I'm down for whatever. Okay, let's close it. The poll. Thanks to those who voted. So 50% voted for the Psijic Order, 26 for the Mage, and Dark Brotherhood 23. Okay. So Psijic Order it is. Boo. Okay. So again, our town ability. Oh, sick. Okay, I like this one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this should be very useful a couple times during the playthrough, I think. We'll see though. We'll see what's going on and if we can waste a town action. Not waste, but spend a town action, I should say, on this. Okay. Let's read. I think we're officially, are we officially about to start playing? Is like allowed now? Did we make it that far? Almost 3 hours into stream. Almost 3 hours in. And the crazy part is we eliminated so many options and it still was so long. I love it. I love it. Okay, anyways. So good. All right. Yeah. I think we just read now. Okay, let's go find Sigic Order. Sigic Order. I should just look at the table of contents. Page 22. Lots of pages. All right. Boom. Here we go. Oh, no, right here. Boom. Okay, I'm going to read this here. You can pause it if you want to kind of look at it. Maybe you can hold this up in a minute. Okay. The order has dispatched you to Mournhold on an auspicious errand. Almalexia, one of the 3 deities of the Dark Elves' tribunal religion, has requested a Sigic emissary for a consultation regarding matters requiring your utmost discretion. You volunteered for the job, but you were still a little nervous to meet the Lady of Mercy in person. Still, your superiors know that you're capable, and that's about all you can cling to when you're granted an audience with a being who some consider to be a living god. Okay. So our starting location is Narcissus. Oh, where is that? Over here. Okay, starting location, Narcissus, right here. Okay, dig here, excavation here. All right. Okay, rule stuff. Special setup instructions. Set the excavation track to players -1. I'm 1 player, -1 is 0. Okay. All right. Designate an area to place set-aside cards that will make up the Tribunal Blessing stack. Okay, sure. Set aside quest units. Shadowscale, Akeisha. We've seen her before. Void Centurion torso. Void Centurion left arm. Void Centurion right arm. Oh, I don't like the way this is sounding. Are we playing against like Voltron here? What the heck? All right, here we go. Let's dig. Look for quest enemies. Void Centurion right arm. Void Centurion torso. What did we get ourselves into? Void Centurion left arm. Okay. I know she's here. Oh, there she is. Yeah, we're not playing yet. We're still setting up for sure. We have not started yet. Okay. All right, what do we got? What do we got? So rush, true strike. I forget what true strike is. But we don't care, I guess. Burn, shatter. We know what some of these are. Okay, we're just setting those aside anyway. They'll show up at some point. Okay, set aside. Done. Quest objective. Travel to Mournhold and complete a town encounter recommended by day 3. During the encounter, you must take a group town action to meet with Almalexia. If this encounter is unsuccessful, the quest is not failed. You may attempt this encounter again on a later day. Ongoing step effects. Whenever you're instructed to acquire a tribunal blessing, draw the top legendary item and place it face down in your tribunal blessing stack. These items are only used for quest tracking purposes and cannot be used by adventurers. During the Activate Province step effect, this symbol instead increases the dig track by 1. Anytime the excavation track would increase to 6, discard 1 tribunal blessing instead if possible. Wow, okay. When completed, go to entry B24, page 28. 1 XP for doing this. Okay. Sure. Yeah, the Void Centurion, I'm already worried. Yeah. I'm worried too. Okay, other super important thing. In Morrowind, what is our Clash battle mat we should be using? Let's say this is number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Super important. This is like key. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. We'll just do this fast. So left to right, 1, 2, add 3, add 4. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. And it's the one we're going to use all session. Super important, okay? This is like huge. This could change everything. Next page. No, there should not be anything else on the next page because it tells me when completed I go to a different entry. So that's how you know it's like the end of an entry because on this is another, it's definitely, it stops here. When you see this when completed or whatever, it'll tell you. Yeah. It does seem like there's something missing, I agree. But what I think it's missing is on the town encounter. So if I go to that town, what is it again? And I was going to leave it as a surprise, but if I go to Mournhold, Mournhold, right here. Group action. No, maybe not. Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not. I don't know. I just assumed. But I think... Let's see. I don't know. You think there might be something missing? Because to me, if I'm just reading this, it's my quest objective. So all it's saying is by day 3, it's recommending. I could do it later, but I must take a group town action to meet with Almexia, and I have to do it at Mournhold. So I have to spend for me as a group action, I'm solo. I just spend one of my town actions I just don't understand how it could be unsuccessful. I don't know if it means by not doing it by day 3. But it's also saying, like, you don't fail the quest. I may attempt it again, but I don't understand what you're attempting. Yeah, how do you be unsuccessful at a town encounter? I guess if you chose not to spend the town action on the group, you wouldn't be successful. I think that's all it means. I think. So it's saying, like, if you chose not to... So what I think is, maybe, picture we're not playing solo. Maybe it means because you could be playing with, like, 4 players, and then you're like, guys, we're here. It's day 2 or 3. Let's take the group town action. To do that, that means everybody each has to spend a town action, and you might have someone in the party that's like, F you, man. I need to heal and get this juicy item. You know, something I would say. And then you're like, but man, then we can't complete the quest objective because you wouldn't spend your town action, you selfish bastard, and then you fail. I think that's why. But in solo, it's like, doesn't make sense, right? Because I'm going to just go there and spend a town action and I'm successful. Like, unless I didn't spend the town action, I think. Yeah, I guess there could be something that stops you. But, like, yeah, I don't think so. Not like common. That's not common, but yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, all right. More importantly, let's get that poll closed so we can find out which one of these clash mats we take. Number 3. Okay, okay. Ooh, purdy, purdy. Okay. All right, now we can officially start thinking about playing the game. Now that we have our mat ready. Okay. All right. I don't know. Let's just start. So we're starting in our first town. Day 1. 2 XP. Okay. I don't think anything else here. So let's find our first town. Narcissus. Narcissus. Right here. All right. So the ability when we arrive. Plague ridden. After each time an adventurer takes a town action, they must roll 1d6. On a 1 to 3... they gain 2 light fatigue or are dealt 1 true damage. This effect is ignored on day 1. Well, thank the gods. All right, Merchant Stall. 5 common, 1 legendary. And I don't care about enchantments, right? We didn't get that one. So what do we have? 5 common. And 1 legendary. Let's take a look. Oh, sweet roll. Discard this item. Then adventurers may recover a collective total of up to 4 dice from the cooldown tracks. Not too shabby. Rabbit Haunch with cheese grits. Discard this item, then roll any number of enemy combat dice. Heal for HP exactly equal to the damage rolled up to your health stat. Then, if you're at full HP, gain 1 over fatigue. So I think you might not want to roll too many dice if you want to avoid the over fatigue somehow. Like, it's a fun little push your luck. But if you're desperate, you just roll all the dice. Dark Elf Cuirass armor. Add 1 enemy combat die to an enemy engage. After the engage, gain 1 tenacity for each damage the enemy dealt. And if you overtax it, you don't take any damage. Discard this item, then drain 1 available skill die and heal for 1 HP plus an additional HP for each skill die of yours that is currently drained. So if you're a class that loves draining or have skill dice that love being drained, this is a cool way to heal, I guess. Falkreath Meatloaf. Discard this item, then gain 3 bonus HP, or each adventurer gains 1 bonus HP. Yeah. I mean, that's not bad. And the legendary is Maiming Poison. Expend. After an enemy rolls enemy combat dice against you, change all of them to the sides of your choice. Okay. We get 5 trainers. of any of the classes. Okay, we got the Shadow, stealthy one. Dark Ritual or something. I'm just going off memory. We have one hand and one shield. And then we have Speech, and I don't know what that one is. Oh, yeah, Daedric Summoning. Okay. Why are these all backwards? Daedric Summoning. What's the other one? Oh, Illusion. What is that? I don't know what Illusion is. Those are the two magic-related ones. We could go Stealthy McStealtherson. Or Speechy McSpeecherson. From the Thief constellation, Mage constellation, and then I don't think we care about One Hand and Shield. Or do we? I mean, we do have 2 combat dice, 2 stamina. So One Hand and Shield, I played with this one before, off stream. But it allows you to get these like combat dice that like, or defensive dice that actually deal damage. And then you can put them up in your active slots to block damage. It's really neat. I like it, but yeah, I don't think we would go that. Not with what we're doing. Yeah, the speech was cool when we're like up in their face. But yeah, we want to avoid that, right? Especially in solo. So what's Illusion? Magicka. Illusion dice are used in a number of ways, and each has specific rules. They are most often placed as status counters on effects or effects on enemies, allies, empty hexes, etc. Illusion skill dice still in play at the end of battle are exhausted. So this would be similar to like, kind of like laying down traps and stuff and like messing with enemies basically. Let's just look at the level 1 to get a good feel. Common Fury. Place this die in a hex in range. When an enemy would target you, you may place yourself in this die's hex, swapping positions with any unit that may be occupying it. Then exhaust this die. The targeting unit now determines its target again, if possible. Or this side is place this die with 1 HP chip in an unoccupied hex in range. Enemies treat this die as an adventurer, and party members treat it as an occupied hex. When its HP is removed, exhaust this die. Look at level 2. Okay. Mesmerizing Grasp. On 4 sides of it, it's a special, so it goes in. Yeah, this is like not drain, doesn't go in your cooldown slot. These always go somewhere else. Place this die on a targetable non-quest enemy. This enemy's range, stat, and movement are reduced to 1. When this unit is defeated, exhaust this die. Oh, so you can get it back. Okay. I like that one. That's cool. Yeah, that's a cool die. Now, if only we had an easy way to turn a level 1 die into like a level 2 die easily without wasting XP. If only we had a way on a magic line. Oh well. Anyways. All right. Daedric Summoning. What the heck is this? Daedric Curse. So 3 sides of the die deal X true damage to an adjacent enemy. Okay. What's the downside here? On the super duper result, deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy. Then, any single adventurer may trigger one of their class abilities that cost 2 tenacity or less for free. I only have 1, because this one doesn't get triggered. Remove 2 chips from your necrosis stack and place them under your own chip or that of a companion you control. So, free bone armors, but I have to have the chips though. Not as cool. This would work better for some other classes for sure. And it sucks that it only hits on like 3 sides. I guess 4 sides, but yeah. Now this doesn't really work for me. I wouldn't take that one. Power Stone. Instant, you may change the result up to X other skill dice you roll disengaged to a side of your choice. I like stuff like that. That's cool. Expert Summoner. So 3 sides of the die goes to my active slot. But if it gets knocked out, right, it probably... what's happening here? Combat stat and movement of companions you control. Ah, see? It's like, but what if I don't have companions, you know? Are increased by X. After one of these companions engages, reduce this die by 1. If this die would be reduced to 0, exhaust it. Yeah, so it just buffs up the movement of companions. Again, Warden, cool. Oh, deploying companions right here. Oh, okay. This is the other chip. Yeah, this one's tied to this. Daedric Summoning. This is the other chip. It's not tied to the Necromancer thing. I don't know why I kept it there when I was talking about it. Deploy clan unit Clan Fear to an unoccupied adjacent hex. The Clan Fear is a companion controlled by you. This companion is removed at the end of battle. He only rolls 1 combat die? He's just a meat shield. He's got divert too, so he can't be smoked unless he has 1 HP left. He's just a meat shield. What about Atronach? Okay, 2 combat dice. Aggressive though, so any dice that miss, it re-rolls once. So it has better chance of hitting. Only 2 dice. Only has 3 health too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know these summoning. Yeah. Tempered Soul. Select any level 1 to 5 from the defeated stack. Deploy it with full HP to an unoccupied adjacent hex that is now a companion controlled by you. This companion is removed. Okay, so if you're making companions from here, then this makes way more sense that this is here. I like this though. This is funny. Okay. Sucks that we took the Fighters Guild. What? What are you talking about? Okay, well, anyways, so what else can we do? We can do our guild kiosk action. We can do a quest board to get a side quest. We can do Alchemy Station, which is useless right now. Or Town Square. Group action, so we just have to spend 1. Roll 1d6 and resolve the following result. On a 1 to 5, decrease the dig track by up to 2 and skip today's active province effect step. Or on a 6, you increase the dig track by 1. Oh, okay, so there's ways to get the dig track to drop. Interesting. Well, it's at 0 right now, so we don't care about that. Could be cool to skip the step, though, but I don't think that's worth an action right now. I don't think so. All right, what are we doing? I could use an action on our guild thing right now. Do I want to do this? To untrain one of my level 1 dice, right? I don't think so, right? I don't want this die. But do I want this die? I don't know. But I could automatically, on 2 out of 6 sides, I could auto defeat. Okay. Get this. If I take this, and then somehow I get this die, and then I'm able to set the die to my choice, I could set this to the side. That doesn't hurt me as much. Sounds silly, right? I think so. Oh yeah, and it does allow me to jump to level 3, which would be... I could get to Pulsar quicker. Doesn't mean I can't also go back and get more of these again. Like, these are like, I need these, right? Man, even having this mixed with this, does that not seem like amazing? Being able to set my dice, assuming I roll like okay sometimes. And then I avoid like, you know, if I need tenacity, I can make it happen. But if I really need this 4 damage, I can make it happen. If I don't want to hurt myself and just want to deal 2 damage, I can make it happen. Yeah, I can buy lower levels later. I do know that. I do know that. Huh. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Destructive touch would be pretty great early on without reach limitation. Can you take a look at level 3 illusion too, please? Did I do that yet? I'm sorry if I missed that. Did I do that? Pacify. This is on illusion. Pacify. So 2 sides, special. Place this down on a targetable non-quest enemy. The next time the enemy would engage, it skips its engage. Then exhaust this die and apply a dazed status die to the enemy. Okay. And then place this die on a targetable non-quest enemy. The next time that enemy would engage, it skips its engage. Then drain this die and apply a blind status to the enemy. Oh, so it could get used up like right away in the battle. But like, I mean, even just skipping 1 enemy engage is pretty crazy, I think. Yeah, that's actually really neat. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here, guys. There's too many options. So yeah. What are we thinking? Where will we spend our 2 town actions here to start? Do we want to take an item that has some heal just in case we have trouble in the first scenario? Although, if we're being honest, I'm probably going to lose the first scenario on purpose to try to flip this. But, I mean, heal is here. Bonus HP, healing. Yeah, I would probably take a bonus HP or healing. If I took an item, it'd be one of these 2, I think. Just to, you know, get us out of trouble, right? Maybe. Oh no, this is recovering dice, which again, could get us out of trouble. So it'll be one of these 2. They just seem like basic good stuff. Or do I train? Do I even train right now? So that'd be something I do. Or should I take our ability? Should I do this right now? And just like, or wait on this, you know? Illusion and the best item. Take 2 skills? I don't know if I could do that. Are these the skills we're going for though? Or like what ideally do we want? Like, be honest, guys. Like anybody, there's no wrong answer. Destruction staff with what we built here so far. What are we looking forward to combo with this? Like light armor maybe? Like are we going like the light armor route? Are we doing some healing? You know, should we have restoring light to heal ourselves? Like, I don't want to start filling up our mat with things we're not really going to use, you know? Like, we can push our luck and maybe at the next... We're going to a town in 2 days. So we might see some more of these. Again, I don't know, but... Yeah, because I'm okay to hold out a little bit if we want to try to... if we want to try to get one we really want. Kiosk plus Daedric. Okay. Minion says the guild plus train for me. Illusion plus Daedric with your build could be versatile, I think, says Devin. Not sure for full build, but I think one of the Illusion or Daedric is good. Yeah. One of them I think is fine. I don't know if I go both, though. Yeah. Everything will die before armor matters. Okay. Yeah. We just go straight offense. Sounds good. Sounds good. Power Stone from Daedric Summoning could yield massive damage with Destruction Staff. Yeah. Yes, it could. Yes, it could. The 1 die on Daedric is really good. You're the true damage one, right? Like this one, right? Just some extra damage, basically. It's only adjacent enemies, though. No, the Chosen, the side die. Illusion lets you divert damage and teleport around. I'd say Kiosk plus Pull for training skill. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this. We're gonna do item. We'll take heal item or guild ability. Okay. We'll start a poll with that. 1 town action we're going to use on either getting a heal item or untraining a level 1 to take a level 2. Your call. And the other town action will do another poll to decide between, I guess, Illusion, Daedric Summoning. I mean, we could put all 4 of these in there. And you guys can choose on a skill. And we'll train 1 skill. I think that's fair. I don't need to do the town action. I don't care about the quest board right now. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Yeah, the choosing the die side, that is on level 2 of Daedric Summoning. Yeah, level 2. Yeah, if this die, like Daedric Summoning, I mean, I would take this one first. But getting to this die, I feel would be like nuts, right? I mean, you can only take 1. And most of the time it's going to hit like a 1. But it just changing like 1 die to be like what you need, like, yeah. And it could build up tenacity quick too, which is not a bad thing. I don't know. And then eventually if we do level it up all the way, which I don't think, we then could get more companion stuff. Like, yeah, just have ways to protect ourselves as a solo. I don't know. All right, we're going, I think guild ability 70%. All right, boom. And then we're taking, yeah, we're going to take Destructive Touch. Yeah, I don't see why we do the other one. So we untrain. Obviously this would be way better later when it's more expensive, because right now we're only kind of like getting 1 XP, but it's fine. Destructive Touch. The Hand on Fire one. Level 2 right here. Yep. But now we can go to a level 3 for only 2 cost. Even 2 level 3s for 2 costs. Or a level 3 and a level 4 for only 2 cost each. If we want. But we also could buy a level 1 back later. I don't know. It's all jank, all day, all the time. I am good. I like it. How long did it take Rob to play the game? 3 hours setup, 12 minutes to die? Pretty much. Casey, that's what's going to happen. 100. You know what's going to happen. We got all set up. We built everything. We chosen all of our everything very meticulously. And then we died. At least we have our guild assist to get us at a one stupid death. We are going to die, though, on purpose to flip to master, though. That's going to be funny. All right, the next poll. Which skill? Shadow, which is stealth related. Speech, which is doing rob rants to remove enemies from the board by yapping in their ear for longer than needed. Then we have illusion, which was bouncing around the board and creating distractions and all that kind of stuff, right? And then we have Daedric summoning. I don't know if I spelled that right. Summoning. I cannot. I don't know. Okay, so which skill should we take? I removed the one hand and shield one, which, I mean, it could be a thing, but I'm not going to choose it. But out of these, we'll train in one, and then we'll worry about it later. Because we don't get any dice yet. We just get to put a little thing in here, and when we get XP, we can choose to add to that row if we want. He can't die. Chat is immortal. Or immoral. Yeah, we're trying to go mage build, so it's like kind of like I see why people would want to go with the mage constellation skill lines. But I mean, like, we are playing solo, so like removing enemies from the map, hiding from enemies, not getting hit so much is good. And then like, you know, distracting is good, and then like maybe companions later is good. Like, it's all good. All of these would be good, I'm sure. We could make them all work, no problem. I feel like we actually got a good first showing of skills. We didn't get like heavy armor, two-handed, one-handed shield, and like, you know, acrobatics, which I think even acrobatics we could probably make work. But yeah, I think we got a good pull on the first 5. All right, let's close it. %, want Daedric summoning, 42 for illusion, 12 for shadow, 0 for speech. Okay. All right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. So these will go here. So we are now officially Daedric, summoning, destruction, staffing, combative, dark elf, necromancers. Sure. Part of the Sigic order. Working for the Sigic order. Okay, so I need to take this one. How high do you think we're going here? Should I put this one? We're at least going to get 2-ish dice in there, I think. I don't know if we'll go higher. But if we want to start summoning crazy guys, we would need to get to level 3. But again, we can untrain lower level dice if we need. It's like you can make it fit. You just have to have 1 die of the level before it. Four dice? Devin says we probably want 4 dice. So what do we, like, I feel like we're going destruction staff. We're going to have a few. Do we untrain combat? I don't know. I don't think yet, right? Did I put this in the wrong spot, you know? I don't know. It's just I'm inexperienced. Like, I don't know how far this is going to want to go. I don't know how much health I want to have. I don't know even Magicka. Like, how far we... I feel like I want to leave that one and only put something in there that wants 1 or 2 dice. Yeah, we'll need magic stat higher. Yeah. So we don't want to block that one. We have armor and summons. Untrained? Sheesh. Opposing health? Okay. Bottom? Done. Bottom? Okay. Bottom? Oh, yeah, okay. You're all saying bottom. I see. Okay. All right. Done. All right, let's go back in. We're done. Day 1. Holy crap, we got through a day, guys. Province effect step. I need this. I don't remember the numbers. Increase the dig track by 1. Right? We weren't skipping it on this one. I don't think. Right? This was in Narcissus. No. We had a way to reduce it, but not a way to skip it. That was the other thing. What should we do? We have 1 day to burn in between. I need to go to encounter and get defeated, I think. But I'd have to damage some enemies first. Oh, I can't untrain combat. Yes, I can only untrain Magicka. Yeah, this is a skill I can't. Yeah, I don't even know why I said that. Yeah. I know better. Yes, I know this. I probably even said it last stream how you can't do that. And I tried to do it. Or I even said it. Yeah. Because it's a skill you can't. But it's the only skill in the game you can't. And Magicka is the only stat you can untrain, right? That's the rule. Okay. All right. What shall we do? Oh yeah, these are all discarded. I need to keep my discard piles organized. Perfect. Okay. So rest step, we have nothing to rest, right? So we're good. Day 2. Yeah, I should do a single day each stream. Yeah. That sounds like a great idea. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Turn in tomorrow while we do day 2 of session 1 only. Velko, let's not talk about how fast years go by, okay? Let's not do that, okay? Let's not get too depressing on these streams, okay? I don't need to hurt different enemies. I just need to, during an engage, deal 1 or more damage. And as long as an enemy took, not deal, it's actually took damage. So even if I roll like 2 damage, if the enemy blocks both of it, it doesn't count. They actually have to take at least 1 damage. So if at least 1 enemy took damage during your engage, place 1 HP chip here. So it's going to take me at least 3 engages. And the problem is, if the first scenario only has like 1 enemy and I kill it after like 2 engages, I'm not going to get to the 3 on the stack to then get defeated, right? So it might take a little bit. All right, our movement is 3. We want to go, here's where we need to be by day 3, right here. On this town. We literally can get there right now and do it. But it says do it by day 3 recommended. We can take a little longer, but I don't want to. But I think I want to go 1 place first. I could do an unstable right here maybe, or a conflict, or a peaceful. Just try to get some XP. And then we can start buying some dice. Or buy some dice for here. Or upping our HP would be nice. Yeah, all the above. Oh, you can untrain combat. You can't untrain this out of the line, but I can untrain these, right? That is what I meant before, was like untraining out of here to make room. I think you can do that. You're just not allowed to untrain this out of here. There's 2 things you can untrain. You can untrain, single chips or dice, or you can untrain the whole skill. When I was talking about it, I was saying I should untrain like just the dice, like I wasn't talking about removing the whole thing, but yeah, you're not supposed to. Yeah. But this, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong, I think we can do that. I don't see why not. But yeah, anyways, we'll leave them for now, though. Yeah, okay, we should start with combat opposite of health, you think? I don't know, but I still think I want my stamina to go pretty high. Just for movement, maybe. Like at least one more, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I'll fight 2 level 1, which should be enough to make 3 true damage, or 3 times the damage. Yeah. Okay. So let's go fight an encounter. A conflict, I should say. Is this a good idea or not? I don't know. No trespassing. You wandered into this cave for shelter, but the sound of commotion further in the depths has given you cause to investigate. In the shadows ahead, you think you can spy a feminine elven figure ordering some kind of excavation. She seems like the kind of person who doesn't like interruptions. So you start to cautiously back away until you accidentally step on a scribe, which lets out a piteous squeal, or scrib. By the sounds of the aggressive footfalls heading your way, you doubt you can just apologize and move on. Okay, we got scribs cry at morning diggers. Take warning. So is it a delve? After the 3 sky shards are usually needed. So it says after the 2nd sky shard is gained, deploy quest unit Enraged Delsandra to the entrance tile, defeating a unit occupying it if needed. If this encounter is successful and you also defeat Enraged Delsandra, reset the dig track to 0. Battle objective is uncover. So that means we could gain the XP from the shards we get, I think. Or skitter out of here as fast as you can. So this is peaceful. Set aside level 5 Kwama Warrior. Persistent. At the start of your next clash, add Kwama Warrior to the EP and deploy it last. It deploys with +1 HP and gains quest unit skill True Strike, then discard this card. What the heck, man? True Strike is if all of this unit's rolled enemy combat dice result in 1, this unit deals true damage. What the heck, man? I don't like either of these, but we definitely could do this and probably get tanked. Enraged. So Enraged Delsandra has 5 HP, 4 range, 4 combat dice, 1 defense, and is a... Oh, wait. Oh, that's humanoid symbol, right? Yeah, Daedric symbol's the skull with the horns, right? An aggressive. So on its first attack, any of these dice that miss, it will re-roll them. Yeah, I think we take the first option, right? Because we want to be defeated. It just sucks that, like, there's 1 XP, and then, like, I don't know if we could defeat her easily, maybe. I don't know. She'd probably smoke us. But if we did defeat her and got our Sky Shards, which I don't see happening on solo this early in the playthrough, we could get 1 XP, and then uncover. It lets us... I believe get an XP for each additional Sky Shard. But that seems crazy to attempt right here on the first session. That seems insane. Yeah. Yeah, uncover is the... yeah, you got to get 3 shards and successfully retreat. You don't have to defeat all the enemies. But if you can... That was what I was doing before with the Khajiit, was running into these delves, passing a trap, getting 5 movement, speed running it, getting all the shards you need, surviving, and then trying to escape at the end of a round. That way you'd get experience for each of the 3 shards you get, plus experience for the delve. So I could do this and get 3 XP. I don't really care about resetting the dig track, but I don't think with this character, I am going to be able to survive and do that kind of trickery in this one. So let's just go in and we'll try to flip to our Master Necromancer side maybe. Yeah, either I win and I get, if it looks like it's going good, and I doubt it will happen, but we could possibly rack up 4 XP. But if we fail, I flip to my master side is really all that we're doing there. And we're going to a town anyway on day 3. Oh, yeah, town on day 3. And then we would probably spend one of our actions to like heal back up, right? Which town is it again? Mournhold? Yeah, they do have an inn. So Mournhold, each adventure has 1 additional town action. If this is the party's first visit to Mournhold this campaign, the first town action taken must be the registration town square action. Then log the visit in your campaign journal. What the frig? Okay. Oh, I see how we can fail. If we're forced to do this on the first one, it's because of this stupid roll. I didn't read this last one. Patiently wait. You cannot take additional town actions this encounter. That's how you fail. That's how you fail this quest step. There it is. There, it all makes sense now. That's how it's unsuccessful. If you have to die, you got to use guild assist. No. You can optionally not choose guild assist. Now, if you're defeated, the session is not over. In this game, it's weird. I think, unless I'm wrong, if you get defeated, you just return back to your mat. You'll lose that day. You go back with 1 HP, I believe, on your mat, which I should grab my Dark Elf. But yeah, you'll just go back to your mat as 1 HP, and then you go to the next, you like carry on, right? So then you probably want to go to a town, you're licking your wounds, or you got to use some items to heal, right? But you don't lose, it's not over, and you don't have to use a guild assist to heal back up or anything. Guild assist is there if like you're like need to win the encounter to get the XP to be ready for the final quest, or you're like on the overworld map and you can't make it to your final quest step in time. You could use a guild assist on the overworld map to like jump a bunch of hexes to try to reach your final quest step before the days run out, you know? Like it's a way to get you out of it, and like it's gonna fail the whole thing. So like if a quest step said by day 9, go to this delve and beat it, and we're on like day 10, and it's like we need to beat this or we run out of time, you could use the guild assist in there to like, if you're all getting defeated, to re-heal up, reset the round encounter, and then basically use that to win the scenario that you're about to lose that would totally lose you the whole playthrough. Because basically all you're trying not to do is to fail the final day in the Gazetteer quest line before the days run out of 12. That's the only thing we're trying to do. So the only way that that can really happen is if we start to fall behind in XP, we're not ready for that final battle or final adventure step or whatever they get us to do, right? Or we can't even reach it on the map in time. That's when you want to pull a guild assist out. The only problem is when you pull the guild assist out, you lose the keyword you could gain for finishing that day's, that session's quest, which would give you usually a benefit in session 3 because you took the guild assist. But if you take the guild assist at the right time, and it's the difference between gaining like 3 XP or not, the guild assist might be the better play, and you can only do it once during the whole campaign. But if that 3 XP could be the difference between like juicing you up, that 3 XP might be better to have than whatever that keyword is anyway, right? Otherwise you could just lose in that final battle because you weren't ready for it anyway. If that makes sense. That's really what I think it's there for. So So yeah. I see, said the blind man. Okay. All right, we're going to do the delve. Okay. Let's put it here. So after the second Sky Shard is obtained, she's going to spawn. Yeah, we'll just see how it's going, right? Yeah, minion exactly. Anyone who's played enough Too Many Bones knows. And there's another thing they changed too, I noticed. I think I forgot to mention this in my thoughts. Obviously, my thoughts will evolve as we play more and more of this game. But the way that they did not tie enemy pool to days times player count or times adventurer count, the way they tied it to XP means you don't have that same problem in Too Many Bones where like you have to get this exact amount of XP as you scale up, because no matter what, the enemy pool is going to leave you in the dust, right? It keeps advancing. In this game, the enemy pool only goes up if we earn XP, and that XP builds us up. So if we're not building ourselves up because we're failing, we're not increasing the enemy pool for our next battles. So we still get another shot at a different group of enemies around the same skill or the same threat level, right? Ish. The only real problem that they've given us is at the end of session, which is, we probably should look at this number right now. It would make sense. We should look at that right at the beginning, but it will matter right now. 65 I need to go to. Or 56, sorry. Yeah, 56. The only real number we have to keep track of, though, because we're playing session 1 and we're one player and we're playing on Adept, if we haven't gained around 16 XP by the time we go on our whatever they want us to do by day 12, our final encounter of session 1, if we're not at 16 XP yet, we're under leveled for it. Any more than 16, we're over leveled for it. So that's kind of the number you're aiming for. But if you fail a couple encounters and get no XP or go to a couple towns, you still have chances to make that up in other ways. And I think even if you're under a little bit, which I found when I was playing off stream, even if I was under by like 3-ish XP, it's like not the end of the world. And also you can play with the numbers like as you go. You want to take encounters when you have like the right number of enemies showing up. Like obviously on a 4-point encounter, you're going to have 4 level 1 enemies versus on a 5-point, you'll have just one single level 5 enemy. Obviously you'd want to fight that one level 5 enemy instead. So you can like go to peacefuls until that lines up to try to get max XP there. But the other thing is you could then randomly get a delve, which totally doesn't respect your EP the same way. So it's still, again, it's not so black and white in this game, and I like that a little bit, right? The math is not so upfront in your face. It's definitely more loose in this game, I feel, and a little more hidden to you. Like it's not so obvious. But that's the magic number for today / tomorrow in our session 1 is 16 we're looking to achieve. We're already starting at 2, so we need to gain 14 more, and we're living the dream, right? Any more than that, we're setting ourselves up for day 2 even better. We need 29, somewhere between 29 and 34 for when we finish day 2, right? Because they're going to use 34 in the 3rd session, but at the end of session 1. But it should give us XP at the end of session 1. So even if we're around like 27, 28, 29, and we win, it should give us a few XP to set us up a little closer to 34 for the final. That's what we're kind of aiming for. So I'm going to write that actually on my little save sheet here. So let's do, so session 1, we're aiming for 16 it was. And this one was 29. Okay, I just put those there to kind of remind me, like, You know, if we're on like day 8 and we're wondering like, can we chill and just do peaceful encounters to relax for a bit? Or do we need to be aggressive to risk to gain some XP to catch up? Or if there's choices, like take some over fatigue to gain XP or something, it's like, do we make that risk or not, depending where we are, right? It could just help you out. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do there. But yeah. Yeah, so that's the other thing, Minion, is the EP being tied to XP is definitely a better design, I think. For sure. Because, yeah, we saw it many times snowballing in Too Many Bones, where, like, the baddie queue keeps going up, and then you're not advancing with it. And then it's like, you kind of just, after a few times you fail, you might as well just scoop. Because, like, you definitely won't be ready for the end, and you probably won't even be ready for the next battle, you know? And then if you're taking peacefuls because you're losing, you're not getting enough XP to keep up with the battle queue. That's the one thing I didn't like, and that's another reason why you play on a lower difficulty in Too Many Bones. It helps offset that a little bit, which is why I liked it better, especially playing on stream. But in this game, I think we're fine to not, because I feel it's just a little bit better. But there's lots of risk and gambling in this I like a lot. In Too Many Bones too, but like just the delves, the uncovered delves are really neat because you could push it, and if you succeed, it's like all or nothing. It's not just get a couple sky shards, get out, and get a couple XP. No, you need to get all 3 and survive and get out. Otherwise, you don't get this, and you don't get the 3 XP from the sky shards, which is like a fun risk, I think. But yeah, all right. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're good. I answered the questions about would I keep this over Too Many Bones and all that stuff in our thoughts at the end of session 3 of our first 2-player playthrough we did on the stream. You can find that in the link below. I even put a chapter so you can jump right to it. It is like almost 2 hours of discussion though on the game at the end of that session. So you've been warned. I'm not going to give you the easy answer now though. But yeah, it's there. It's there. And does it matter? No. You need to make that choice. Who cares what I think? But anyways. All right. But we talk much more about the game, including the chat too. So definitely it's there. And we'll do that at the end of this playthrough too. We can talk more about the game, how I feel after like 3.5 playthroughs, you know, like we're playing it solo and stuff. And we'll see. We'll see how far we get with this. All right. So the first tile is here. Okay. So we're going to get, we're definitely getting 2 enemies. Yeah, just whatever. It's already crazy. No sky shard. But it's okay. We might just do our whole get a couple damage and die, right? That's maybe the best play here. Okay, so when revealed, all adventurers must remove all weapons from their ready slots, either moving them to their pack or discarding them. Yeah, let me just take all those weapons I have and move them. Ha! Take that, game. I got you. I was ready for this. The only problem is alarm bells. There's a trap here. Oh, here's how you shuffle the Dark Elf Patrol special delve cards in the delve deck. I feel like we're off to a really bad start. Okay, let's populate the enemies. Well, this might be a short playthrough. We're already going to juice up our delve deck, which I feel like is bad, but... Okay. So the first one, furthest away from whatever, we'll put it here, is... what are we at? We're just at 2, right? So it's a 1-pointer, the Skeever Pup. Skeever Pup with Rot. So it could give us an over fatigue die. When we defeat it, that would not be good. Okay. It says, shuffle all 3 Dark Elf Patrol special delves into the delve deck. If successful, each adventurer may move 1 item in their pack to a ready slot. Each lockpick die can only be adjusted once per attempt. Ooh. Ooh. They really want you to put those Dark Elves in there, man. Oh, so gross. What a bad first room. What a bad first room. Khajiit Bandit. All right, so if it doesn't deal damage on its turn, it will get a stealth die and heal. Great. Great. 3 health. Well, no Sky Shard to be seen. Okay. What are we doing? We're just going to try to... This only works against adjacent enemies. Yes, only against adjacent, right? No, it's not adjacent. It's any enemy. Yeah. This doesn't care about anything. Yeah, because it doesn't even say target. So, to me, if I'm understanding this correctly, Destructive Touch literally defeats any enemy anywhere. Because this doesn't say anything about line of sight or range, but I know when you target something, it cares about your range and line of sight. I don't think I care with this, right? It's anywhere, right? Yeah, I think that's just anywhere. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. What am I doing with this character? What did you guys do for me here? Oh yeah. This is not a master yet. What did you guys... I'm now looking at everything together and I'm realizing like I'm getting trolled, I think, but I think we can make it work. All right. Okay. So, yeah. I think we're going the route of just trying to damage one of them, and then we get a necrosis. I'm just trying to survive 3 rounds, and that I'm a little scared about. Oh, rotate the tile and add loot? Oh yeah, I need to add loot, that's for sure. Oh, there's no other entrance. I'm being dumb. You guys are right. I have to do it like this, right? As I have to touch both these hexes, I didn't realize there was no other exploration hex. Yeah, that's weird. And this has to go the furthest one, right? I think. No, I think this can go on anyone. I just think it was the enemies have to go on the farthest, right? Yeah, physical rules. Yeah, I think so. No, it is farthest. Yeah, it's farthest. Okay, it's farthest. I got it. I found it. I wasn't sure. I know the enemies for sure are farthest. Yeah. That came up in another playthrough too. I always forget. All right, makes sense. This character rocks, Rob. Okay, I'm hoping I can run it properly. Okay. I don't really want to defeat enemies right now, right? I want to just try to build my track. I'm thinking of the archer, though, of defeating the archer. The problem is the archer can reach me at range 3 and roll 2 attack dice. I feel like it needs to die no matter what. Yeah. So I can target 1, 2, 3 range away, right? I'm going to target this guy, Magic Stance, on the pup. Okay, what did I get here? I got deal 2 damage to my target. Not defeated. I'll definitely get one of these then. And then what's this one? I got choose a level 1/5 enemy. Deal true damage to it. That enemy's current HP. Deal true. What the heck? Oh, this is the one I defeat and I take the true damage, right? Choose a level 1 to 5 enemy. Deal true damage equal to that enemy's current HP to adventurers. Divided among them as you choose, then defeat that enemy. So I can defeat this guy, but I would have to lose 3 health. So Devin, you thinking I should do that all on the first turn though? Like take that many engages? I guess I could, right? Because if I'm getting defeated anyway, I just need to read Adventure Defeat. Uh, 67. I just need to know exactly how it goes. A unit is defeated when it loses its last HP chip or an effect states it's defeated. A defeated unit is removed from the map, place is described. Okay, defeated adventurer. Removed from the battle map, place or chip on the race sheet. Any dice in that adventurer's active slots must be removed and exhausted. Dice in the defeated adventurer's cooldown track remain there, which I thought, okay. Defeated adventurer cannot take turns or gain fatigue or over fatigue, including during fatigue rounds. Item cards remain in the adventurer's ready slots and pack, but cannot be used while they're defeated. In battle, a defeated adventurer can be affected only by friendly abilities that specifically apply to a defeated adventurer. And then it would be a full party defeat. The encounter ends after the current round unless the party triggers its guild assist. Treat it as a failed encounter. Place the party token in the closest town. Okay. Resolve the reward phase. And then resolve the end of day phases. Adventure rest step as normal. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So that was done. Yeah, so each engage. Okay, so I can. Do I use this or do I just cool this down? I don't like this effect of losing 3 HP right now. I don't think I should do it, right? I could instead, could I not instead just cool it down, take a light fatigue, switch to, I don't know, this stance, and then I roll these 2 on this guy? Yeah, I don't think I want to take the 3 true damage. I'll just choose not to do it, right? Yeah, it is a lot, right? I'm not trying to win the delve. I'm just trying to get 3 chips on here and die, so I can become a master necromancer, and then flip to this and have unlimited boneyard effect when I'm in necromancy. And then this effect, bone armor, would actually drop to 1 cost. And then I can remove chips from my stack and heal myself, basically. So, like, this is what I want to try to get happening as quick as possible. And it sucks that I'm staring at an encounter that maybe I could actually win and get 4 XP. So maybe I shouldn't do this, but I'm just trying to be cheesy and, like, try to become a master necromancer on like day 2. Like, is that wrong? Probably. I don't know. Oh, I would have to be in range stance. Yes. I would have to be in range stance to attack all the way there. Yes. Or here. You'd go defensive and run away. Damage the archer and then defeat him. You put 1 on for damaging the guy just now or no? I did. Yeah. So, if at least 1 enemy took damage during your engage, place 1 HP chip here. This is your necrosis stack. So I need to have 3 or more chips on my necrosis stack when I'm defeated. So I could do 2 separate engages on the bandit. And I can do this cheesy business too of once per battle, recover any 4 skill dice and place in light fatigue and just keep going. I'll just keep going and like cheese it. I'm going to cheese it by doing that. That's what I think I do. So yeah, let's do this. We're going to go to a town anyway and we have to heal. So it's fine, right? Okay. So light fatigue, 1 die, range stance, this Khajiit bandit, right? Yeah. This is silly. This is so silly. Okay, 1 damage. Oh, I dealt at least 1 damage. An enemy took 1 damage from an engage. So we're at necrosis stat 2, okay? 2 on the stack, okay? Light fatigue again. Okay. I'm going to do it again. Oh no, tenacity. All right. Then my once per battle ability. I don't know, we just gotta put a cube here, sure. During your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from cooldown track, replacing them with light fatigue. Right? I don't know. This feels so dumb, but funny. Okay. It's only by dying we can grow, says Lionel. Random necromancer. Okay. All right. So let's take another light fatigue, and then we'll stay in range stance. Let's just attack the bandit again. Okay, 1 damage. Oh, we'll put that chip right here. We're at 3. Is there any reason to keep going, or do we just... Let's roll this. Maybe we can kill ourselves with this. I mean, we do want more in the stack, right? Yeah, let's do it. Yep. Yeah, we'll take 1 more. Oh yeah, this should be here. And then... Yeah, let's leave that there. Let's switch to magic. And we'll roll both. We'll roll both on this guy. Oh. Okay. We did it. All right. We actually did get the 1 oh, it's on 3 sides. That's why. It's on 3 sides. So we can do the whole, oh, it only hurt us 1, right? Yeah, so we'll just resolve this one. We'll defeat the Khajiit. Definitely took damage. No, it didn't actually. No, it didn't take damage. Do we do it this way then? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what? I don't want to shuffle these in here. So what I'm going to do, I will not do this die. I will deal damage instead with this symbol. Deal 2 damage to the Khajiit. Take a necrosis thingy. Put that in the defeated stack. This goes to cooldown. I will then stop being insane. Then I will let the enemy go. And the enemy will go 1, 2. And roll 1 die against me. Reduce, reuse, reanimate. Okay, so we got a 1. So I take 1 damage. Okay. Round 2. Cooldown of 2. I'll move here. Sure. This this guy will come at me. Misses. Next. I won't do anything. Cooldown. He'll attack. Hits me for 1. Okay. Round 4. I'll do nothing. He'll attack. Hits me for 2 and kills me. I'll return back to my mat. I thought I'd get like 1 HP. Yeah, I do. I heal back to 1 HP at the end of day, no matter what. Yeah, I heal for 1 HP. And then today, I'll return this die, I guess, out of my track, whatever. The rat wins. I lose. Okay, this is gone. These guys go back in the bag. I was defeated, and I have at least 3 in my necrosis stack. So have 3 or more chips in my necrosis stack when you're defeated. Ba-da-da. I'm now a Necromancer master. Literally. First encounter, I've mastered the game. Done. At least 1 enemy took damage during your engage, or the engage of a companion you controlled by you. I place 1 in chip here. So remember this, companions also earn me necrosis chips now. I also don't need any tenacity, and if I'm in magic stance, enduring, I don't need to spend anything. Every 2 chips in my stack, ignore 1 defense on my target. Kinda busted. Bone armor, I can remove chips from my stack to heal myself. So as I kill enemies, or damage them even, I start healing myself. So this should make up for my attacks that hurt me. My ways of removing enemies that hurt me. This should help me build that up, right? As long as my enemies are taking damage from me or companions. And then, Blast Bones, I could remove 6 chips, draw 3 random level 1 enemies, deploy them within range, and after they take their turns, which I think is after my turn, right? They take their turn and attack or whatever, and then they're defeated and they deal damage to adjacent units. So they like blow up. Or I could spend 5 to remove any number of chips from my necrosis stack and place them under any level 1/5 enemy from the defeated stack. So I basically can bring back spiritual guardians, only level 1 or 5s though. Then deploy it to an unoccupied adjacent hex as a companion controlled by me. So this little bugger can then earn me necrosis chips. And then it maintains its current HP between battles. So if I can build up my stack to 6, 5 tenacity, summon a friend, like we can go crazy, right? And then this thing will take beatings instead of me. It will help me defeat enemies, hopefully, and not guaranteed. But at least I can grab a level 5 enemy I've defeated, which is pretty cool. But again, it all depends on what I've defeated already, what's in the stack, defeated stack. But if only I had a die that auto-defeated a level 1 or 5 enemy, right? That could then help get something in there really quickly. You know, pretty sick, right? I think it all works together if we do it right. So there we go. I feel better now that we actually got that flipped. It sucks to leave like possibly 4 XP and just say no to it on day 2. But I mean, I don't know. We're having fun. It's all good. All right. So, we go to the closest town, which we can go to Kraganmore, Naris, or Tormented Spire. Or not, sorry. Kraganmore, Narcissus, or Ebonheart, I should say. So here we go. Which town do we want to go to that could help us out? I don't think we go to Narcissus because the inn is closed. That is a problem. So if I want to heal back up, that's not great. I don't technically... Yeah, I don't know. I probably should. Let's empty our track too, right? Okay, what's the other one I could go to? Kraganmore? Cragmore? Or Ebonheart? Cragmore, if the party ever takes the Liberators Town Square action, Cragmore becomes closed for the rest of the campaign, except for quest-specific reasons. Log this in your campaign journal. What the frig? Each adventure gains 5 light fatigue. The party gains 1 XP, and Khajiit and Argonian adventurers may gain 5 tenacity. No additional town actions can be taken today, and the adventurer's rest step is skipped. 1 XP in a town action is nothing to laugh at. Because normally you get nothing. But I see what they're doing. They don't want you to go there, gain light fatigue, get your XP, and then go to the inn and heal up. So, and they don't want you to farm XP here, so that's why they make you close it. That's hilarious. But the inn is open, so we could heal at the inn, then do that, get an XP. No, I didn't do the shuffling bad stuff in. I stayed off the tile, so I didn't even need to do the trap. That would have shuffled that stuff in. I figured if we're going to lose the snare anyway, let's lose it with the least negative effects happening to our that'll affect us for the rest of the campaign. I tried to cut my losses, so that's what I did. So this card goes, shuffles back in, right? Yeah, we shuffle these back in after. Pretty sure. Yeah, they have to be shuffled because if you lost all the shards, they wouldn't be there. Yeah, these get shuffled back in. Does your 0 tenacity ability apply to companions too, or just you? It's just me, I think. Yeah, I think it would be just me. For every 2 chips in your necrosis stack, ignore 1 defense on your target. You know what? It has to be me because it says your target. I think if it was companions also taking advantage of it, it would say like you or your companion's target. Because it says your target, it's referring to me, like the adventurer, you know? So I would say no. That's definitely a no on the companions ignoring. I wish. I wish. I wish. Oh man, that'd be so cool. Yeah, then I would be like, yeah, the companions are only like 1 or 2 dice. They more chance they hit, right? Okay, or we can go Ebonheart. What's Ebonheart has an inn that's open. Strife in the Pact. Argonian adventurers cannot take in-town actions. Dark Elf adventurers, that's me, cannot take trainer town actions. Okay, I'm fine with that. Nord adventurers cannot take shop town. Wait, man, this town is racist. Okay, the party may make a social check of 1 times 2 in my case and ignore this effect if successful. Okay, so you can talk them out of their horrible ways. Okay, I see. Okay, sure. New Life Festival group. If it's day 9 or later, gain the following persistent effect. The next time XP is gained, each adventure gains 1 bonus XP. Well, it's not day 9 or later, so that's not happening. I think I go for the one with the XP, which was Craigenmore. The only problem is that takes us further away from where we need to be on day 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'd have to take a light fatigue to get there. But I could get an XP, so I'm going to go there. But then we'll get there and we'll have so much light fatigue. It's okay. It's okay. All right, so we're going to Craigenmore as that's where we went. We don't have to stay here. Oh yeah, we have to move anyway. Why am I thinking that when we start here, we get to do all this stuff? We don't. So let's just go to where we need to go for day 3, which is also within reach of 2. So technically, since we died here, this is 2 away, this is 2 away, this is 2 away, this is 2 away. So we'll just go to the one we need to go to. I don't know why I was thinking that I was going to start in that town and then get to do what's there. I didn't arrive there in a good fashion. So day 3. Did I do the province stuff? No, I didn't, right? So this is increase the dig track by 2. Okay. And this one is discarded. Okay. I need to like mess up a dig next, I think. Okay. Mournhold. So Mournhold. This is silly, silly stuff. Silly stuff. Let's see. So Mournhold, home of the tribunal god Almeklexa. Mournhold is a fabled and revered city for dark elves all around Tamriel. As the capital of the Ebonheart Pact and one of the sacred cities of the dark elf religion, it is kept under strict guard by a variety of security forces, including the Ordinators, the sacred guards of the Tribunal Temple. So, bustling capital. Each adventurer has 1 additional town action. If this is the party's first visit to Mournhold this campaign, the first town action taken must be the registration town square action. Then, log the visit in your campaign journal. Okay. So, registration, group action. So I get a free town action that I'm going to spend on registration. And that says, an ordinator stops you at the gate to welcome you. However, she informs you that you must be registered. Make a social check. I'm going to fail it, obviously, because I only have 1 tenacity, and I have no speech dice to roll to help me here. So I can't spend 4 tenacity I don't have. So if unsuccessful, each adventurer must select one of the following options. The same option can be selected by multiple adventurers. So I could bribe the official to discard I have no items. So that's not helping. Insist you are important, even if your party isn't. Drain 2 available speech skill dice. So that sucks. Explain that you are already registered. Only dark elf adventurers may select this option. Can it? Oh my. I was even thinking when I was reading here, like, oh, I'm a dark elf. I'm like royalty here. And it is. Okay. Patiently wait. You cannot take additional challenge actions this encounter. No. So we are automatically good. We just lift up our hood and we're like, we're dark elves. We're good. We're good. Okay. Or I have like one of those like, little stamps on me that they put like one of those black lights over. And it's like, oh yeah, you're part of the dark elf club. You're in. You can go in the special entrance. All right, sweet. So I still have 2 actions. I need to do one of them is our quest action. So I have 1 action to do. It's definitely going to be going to the inn. I don't even think I need to look at items, right? I should just heal and remove all this stuff, right? Right? Or should I not? I should, right? Yeah. I still get to do an action before I do the quest action, though. I'm just going to heal up. I want to get items. I do. I so want to just get items. Whatever. Okay. I don't think we're all in the best start, but we'll see. Okay, so let's go. Oh yeah, I didn't mark my page down for my... It's harder to play this game when you don't have someone taking all your notes for you. Yeah. Yeah, page 22. I need to write here. A23, page 22. Okay. in my campaign journal, written down. Okay. Travel to Mournhold and complete the town encounter recommended by day 3. During that encounter, you must take a group town action to meet with Almalexia, which is, someone saying in chat is, where was that? I saw it was funny. Loquitur says it's Amazon's AI in Morrowind. It's Almalexia. Okay. Well, you may attempt this encounter again on a later day. Okay, whatever. Whether or not, or whenever you're instructed to inquire, no, we don't care. I think we just complete this. That's it. We're good. We use the town action. We get 1 XP. Okay. And when completed, we're going to go to entry B24 on page 28. We will have a reward phase, I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. B24, page 28. Okay. Okay. All right. Divine appropriation. Almalexia greets you calmly, gracefully. It's not quite enough to soothe your nerves, but her demeanor tells you she wishes for you to feel welcome. She quickly explains why the order's involvement was requested. You may be aware that an unknown figure has been conducting a number of secretive digs around Morrowind. She explains the tribunal has evidence that these digs are meant to find powerful magical artifacts, though to what end we are unsure. Originally, I was simply to ask for your help in understanding the nature of these artifacts and what someone might do with them. However, thanks to the tireless investigations of the Ordinators stationed in Vivec City, I have been informed that a new wrinkle has developed in this story. My attendants will give you all the information we have about the thefts. After that, travel to Vivec City and speak with the Ordinators there. They can tell you more about this new interloper in our shared affair. You turn to leave, but she stops you. Before you speak to my attendants, please accept my blessing, she says. Perform your work well, but do so with a quality of mercy towards your fellow man, mer and beast. So we have quest objective, travel to Vivec City and complete a town encounter recommended by day 7. During the encounter, you must take a group town action to meet with Vivec. Ongoing step effects. Whenever you're instructed to acquire a tribunal blessing, draw the top legendary item, place it face down in your tribunal blessing stack. These items are only used for quest tracking purposes and cannot be used by adventurers. During the activate province effect step, this result instead increases the dig track by 1. Anytime the excavation track would increase to 6, do not increase it and discard 1 tribunal blessing instead. So that's all the same as the first quest step. But during this quest step, you may perform Almalexia's task. After setting up a clash, place a whatever that quest token is on the first enemy deployed to mark it as Almalexia's vessel. If this is the only enemy in play, deploy 1 additional level 5 enemies. If the vessel is at full HP or higher when all other enemies are defeated, this task is successful and you gain 1 tribunal blessing. The clash must otherwise be completed as normal for its encounter to be successful. You may attempt and complete this task multiple times. So kill every other enemy, but leave the stupid enemy, the highest enemy that comes in. You basically have to ignore it while you clean up all the other enemies. And if you defeat them, you're successful for the tribunal blessing. But that makes every encounter harder. That's crazy, but it makes sense, I guess. So we can do that anytime while we're here before day 7. Or at 7-ish is when we want to go to Vivek City. Where is Vivek City, you ask? Good question. Right here. Right here. Oh, I just noticed, guys, I didn't even look. I was like, how the hell do you cross this water? But it looks like you can cross here and here or here, but not in here. Like, I probably want to hit this next and reduce this down to 0. But like, I also want to hit a clash to get some extra XP and some tribunal blessings or whatever. Or I guess no extra XP, it's just tribunals. Yeah, dig and then a clash. But the clashes aren't guaranteed, right? I could go to a conflict and it might, like we just saw, we had a delve. It might not be a clash. You can't guarantee having clashes or delves or whatever. It's like sometimes completely random. I mean, most of the time, actually. Okay. All right. So that's the end of that day. I think we do a reward phase. Anything we should buy for 1 XP. We can get an extra health. We could get our first Daedric summoning die. And that's pretty much it. Everything else costs more than 1 XP. We could hold it. Do we want to just save it? Because we can't get more magic dice till 2. We can't get more magicka till 2. And we can't get more combat dice, not that we care. I feel like 1 HP might be like the more safe option right now. Again, with hurting ourselves. Or like we saw where this die might require us to damage ourselves to defeat an enemy. Spend it on Daedric summoning, you think? All right. I mean, getting another die is not bad. Also, cooldown track, saving for that cooldown. I don't know when a good time to do that is, but we'll need 3 to go up 1 there. Summoning, what could go wrong? So the Daedric die would take is probably Daedric Curse, where you roll it 3 sides, deal, 1, 2, 2 true damage to an adjacent enemy, which is like it's true damage. That's great. It also works with taking damage to build up my necrosis stack. And then on this one side, it deals a true damage to adjacent enemy. Then any single adventurer may trigger one of their class abilities that costs 2 tenacity or less for free. So in my case, I could trigger bone armor now. And do the whole remove 2 chips and heal for nothing. But it's like only 1 in 6 sides of the die. It could also just help me get more tenacity. But I don't know. We need to start somewhere to get that other die we want. We want to work our way to this die right here. But remember, we have the town action where we could untrain this and just train into this with no like XP spending. Obviously, we'd want to do that later after getting more dice, but this only has 1 level 1 die. So it's like not the biggest thing, but we need to get to this because this one allows us to change the result of up to X of our other skill dice rolls disengage to a side of our choice. And when we have dice that like can like deal damage and hurt us or defeat enemies and hurt us, we want to be able to control that a little more. Not leave it so much up to chance is what we're thinking. It also will play big into summoning dice later, right? if we get summoning dice going, you know, we might be able to set this die to deploy the like buddy we want, you know, the little you know, little demon or whatever we want to summon. Because it's like only happens on 4 out of the 6 sides and like we don't have control over it. But like we might want to pick, right? It does have another level 1 die. Sorry. We do have another level 1 die. But it's like I don't see why. It would go in our active slot. At the end of any unit's turn, you may choose an adventure in one of these stances to perform an engage, rolling 3 enemy combat dice. This engage ignores enemy skills, ethereal, then exhausts the die. Or we can choose an adventure in one of these forms. It's like, this is a support class one, I feel. Like, I'd probably want to be doing this on other adventurers, not myself. I don't know. It just seems like a weird die to take. This seems more straightforward. But I know what you're saying. Like, I could take this, eventually, then refund this to get this, but it still only saves me 1 XP. So it's like, doesn't make sense, right? With this skill, I can raise 3 companions during 1 battle. I think so, because I could have 2 of these dice, so I can bring 2 of these and they're drained. And we're not even talking any items or abilities that return drain dice. Let's not go there. But there is only 1 of these chips. So the problem is, even though they give you 2 dice, it's only 1 chip I have. So like, you would need to call your friend and borrow his chip so that you could have these guys, because they didn't put them on separate chips. So I think there's only 2 dice here. So like, I guess so you could summon it twice in battle after it dies, right? That would be the way to use this. Like drain 1, you know, summon it to 1 in the battle, and if it dies, then you summon the other one later. Yeah, so they did cap it like in that way. I mean, that still would be pretty cool to do, actually. And then this one, you can summon a 1 to 5. So you could have 2 in play, I guess. But then let's not forget that I also have a way to summon this guy too. And technically, if I got more tenacity, I could temporarily summon 3 more enemies, but they die like after they take their first turn. So, yeah. So I have ways of getting to this 3 number I saw you drooling over. Yeah, we can maybe make it happen one day. But yeah. There's the possibility. All right. What the hell are we doing now? We're spending this to gain HP. Oh, no, a die. We're getting a die. What are we doing? HP or die? Let's find out. Well, let's do a poll. You guys can decide. Save the XP. So we have 1. Plus 1 HP. Or train Daedric. I don't know if I'm spelling that right. Daedric level 1. Okay, I put a poll in the chat. How do you want us to spend the XP? Do I save 1 XP and we try to get something better later, like another magic die, cooldown of 3, I don't know, more magicka for 2, I don't know. But again, spending it, I would be happy with an HP, but I'd also be happy taking 1 of those dies. It's more offense, and it works to build up my necrosis stack, which could lead to healing. But still being at 4 HP is still an instant death from those stupid level 1 or even level 5 enemies that roll 2 dice and just happen to roll 2 2s, or have aggressive and they happen to roll a 2, miss, and then re-roll that into a 2, and I lose it because I'm instant dead. So I'm in that range where like a 2 dice enemy has a possibility to one-shot me. So like I still need that buffer, even though I have heal. It's like I need that better buffer so I don't like die on the first turn of a match, like a combat. So having a buffer would be sweet. Leveling up HP is for noobs. Listen, when you play these games solo, HP is literally like the difference between having a chance or not sometimes. You don't have a friend on the board that can carry it for you after. You're just done and the scenario's over. Oh, man. All right, I'm closing the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. 50% want the Daedric die. 26, save the XP. 23, 1 HP. All right. So Daedric die is what color? Light blue? Light blue. Level 1. This one? I'm probably not even looking at the right one. No, that looks right. Is it? What the heck am I looking at? I'm not even looking at the right one. There's some that look similar to some of these, but I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, perfect. We're evolving. Rest step, we're good. And we did the whole dig thing, right? Did we do it at the end of this one? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. I'm never going to remember what the numbers are on this province effect step, because I keep thinking of all the other provinces we played, and I keep getting confused on all the numbers. I don't know why. It's different. You know why it is, though? It's because they use the same symbols. So I tie those to numbers in the other playthroughs, and then it's hard for me to break that, because those symbols mean something to me different that I learned. Increase dig track by, what are we on? By 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know the chat is not cautious. I know this. That's why I said I'm okay. If we don't get to session 3, it's totally okay. But sometimes the chat comes up with combos and things that are outside the box that I don't even think of. And then we build the most OP thing. This is not the first time we've done something like this. And then it turns out we're everything's busted. But sometimes it could go downhill. But it could be on me or some luck, right? But it definitely makes an interesting stream for sure. So this is going to go up by... I'm now confused. What did I say? 2? 2. So it goes up 1, but then resets to 0. Doesn't keep going. This goes up to 1, right? Okay. So we're at 1 excavation. That's not good. So now going to a dig site is pointless, right? Because I don't want to drop it down to, it's already at 0. But the only other dig site is all the way up here or down here. So why am I trying to disrupt a dig if it's already at 0? I'm not, right? And I can't lose an excavation. So yeah, that plan is ruined. Unless I did it too many times. I don't think I did. Nothing said to skip the province step. Yeah, no. Yeah. Even when I'm defeated, I resolve it normally. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I just want to be hitting the dig site when the dig track gets up higher. Well, let's go fight. 1, 2, 3. We're on day 4. Deals and Dwemer, a cry of Ho there, adventurer, rings out from behind some rocks. A group of ragged treasure hunters shows itself, armed to the teeth with pickaxes, brushes, and actual weapons. It's your lucky day, remarks the group's leader, a high elf with a prominent facial scar. We have uncovered one of the most pristine Dwemer ruins to date, and we wish to share in our fortune. We just need a bit more manpower. Let us discover the lost secrets together. Such a sudden turn of fortune strains credulity, but Morrowind is positively rotten with Dwemer ruins. Maybe there's something to this after all. Follow these trustworthy folk to the cave to experience. It's a clash. Set the round counter to player count, which is 1. Add 1 level 1 enemy to the EP and deploy them last. Enemies go before adventurers each round. Ugh. You cannot retreat from the battle. It is more XP. It is a little tougher. But I mean, I have dice that just like auto defeat enemies. So like adding 1 extra enemy. Oh yeah, my dial is at 3 now. So it's a 3 EP day, but it's technically a 4 because they're adding 1. So I will have 4 enemies on the map. That's kind of sucky. But I mean, we can handle it, right? Or call the treasure hunters out as the swindlers they are. 1 XP. Do not place caches. But then why are they listing caches? What the hell am I missing here? I have to conquer, so I have to defeat all enemies. They list a bunch of caches, but says do not place caches. Oh, because this map is used for this. Sorry. I'm being silly. I always forget that this one battle setup is for both options. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm being dumb. Yeah, YOLO. We're going for 2, right? Yeah. I always forget on these cards. It's like confuses me that whatever map setup is usually for like all the options above it. Yeah. Okay. 2 XP plus caches. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Where's our special chosen by the chat clash battle mat? Super important. Yeah, let's put this here. Put this here. Okay. So where is that ongoing effect we need to care about? Let me just flip back to that. That is on page 28. Because now we're in a clash. Do we do this? First enemy that comes out, we plop a token on them? Sure, why not, right? Why not? And then we just got to defeat every other enemy except for that one. And that will gain us a Tribunal Blessing. Which I feel like the magic number should be like, probably try to earn 3 of those maybe. But I mean, 1 is better than 0, so we're going to do that. I don't know where we're going to start. I'm just going to put myself here. Oh, no, I don't need to put myself out yet. Let's populate our dudes. So we're adding 1. Round counters at 1. Add 1 level 1 enemy to the EP. Deploy them last. So we're just pulling 4 1-point enemies. And enemies go before us and we can't retreat. Okay, so let's see what we get first. This is our Nord bandit who wants to steal stuff from us. I ain't got no loot for you, bro, yet. So 6 health though, but no armor. That's actually good for our necrosis stack. And only rolls 1 die. Okay. Whoops. Okay. So this is 6 health. Deploys first, which is... Here, I'll put this up here. So deploys in the farthest right. Over there. Okay. Oh yeah, we can put these caches out now, because I will forget that. Where's that Khajiit auto unlockability now? All right. And then let's go. Oh yeah, this guy will get the little token on him. I'm going to do that. So we'll put the little token on him. Yeah, he must not die yet. But what I'm saying is he can stay because he only rolls 1 die and the steal doesn't matter. So like he's kind of a good one, I think, to come out and just kind of stay on the board for a while. And he doesn't have range either. That's the other thing. He has no range. Whoops. Oh, this guy. Oh man, I'm trained. Okay, I'm trained in 2 combat dice. So this guy is 5 HP. I don't even want to use those dice, and you're punishing me for them? How dare you? Okay, so this guy goes on number 2. Next, Skeever Pup is back. And he goes on 3. And then our final enemy, let's dig deep, I don't know, is... Really? A Khajiit Bandit again? No. No, I'm putting it back. I don't want to see all the same enemies on literally the second encounter I play. I swear I'm grabbing different stuff. Okay, we got a High Elf Bandit with dodge. So any dice that miss, negate the damage I'm doing that I roll on that engage. 4 range, you say? 4 range, you say? Okay. I probably should throw back the Skeever Pup too. I don't want to see these guys over and over again already, but I mean, whatever. I don't know. This one goes on 4. Okay. And we got to conquer. They go before us. Okay, they go before us. And then this guy we don't want to kill right away. Good thing they're way at the back. So even though they go before me, they're not going to get me. Except for this guy. 1, 2. So if he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just don't want to be on the front tiles. And I think we're safe. And literally none of them have armor. So my boneyard thing doesn't even matter. None of them even have armor. Come on, man. I'm a master necromancer. Oh yeah, I'm not even on the right side. Yeah. Okay. So enemies go first. I just choose whatever, right? So 1, 2. 1, 2. Sure. I mean, this guy, I don't want to kill him anyway, but doesn't matter. 1, 2. 1, 2. I'm sorry. I should have got out the premium chips. I know, I'm bad. Yeah, I'm bad. I should be using them. I mean, they're not far away. But I know what you mean. I forgot to get them out for this playthrough. I figured we'd use them. I'll switch them up for next one, if I remember. Okay. Fingernails on a chalkboard, Dan. Shut the hell up. I think they still sound nice. It's just when they keep slipping everywhere. That's when I like rage. It's like every time they spill over, you know, I'm like, ugh, stop tipping over. All right. I'll go. I'm gonna roll this die to try to defeat an enemy somewhere. I think. Yeah. I don't think I want to move closer yet. We'll see what happens. Although. Oh no, I can move up and hit one. I'll move up and let's go. Who do I target? That's the question. I think I just target this guy and then maybe I get lucky and I can defeat someone else. Or I auto-defeat this guy because he has 2 attack dice. But I don't think I'll kill this guy unless I roll the 1... Or was it? How many sides do 4 damage? Just 1. 1 side does 4 damage. That's never going to happen. Who am I targeting? Who am I targeting? I don't want to target this guy. I can't reach him anyway. I can't reach this guy. So it's one of these 2. I mean, this guy's range, he will hit me more than this guy will. I need to go 1 further. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not 4 range. Oh my god. Yeah, don't know why I think I'm 4. I'm 3. So maybe I don't move. And I just try to defeat one first. Yeah, maybe I don't. Because then this guy will move. I'm just going to try to auto-defeat this guy, I think. Yeah. But then this guy, 1, 2... Yeah, this guy won't reach me for a while. Yeah. Yeah, range is 3. I don't know why I was thinking 4. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm always at like 4 stamina when my bow character really early, but... Alright. What is that? What the heck is that? Oh, that's the fire. Defeat a level 1 enemy. Whoa, don't you say. Huh. I feel like it's this guy. Pow! Blow him up. Defeated. Okay, round 2. Enemies go first. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, now they're in range. I just exploded someone, yes. With my fire magic, yeah. With my destructive touch. Even though I don't know how I touched him, I was all the way over here, but... You don't mess with this dark elf. That's right. You don't mess with that dark elf. Alright. Now I can get silly. Alright. So we are going to cool down. We're definitely rolling that again. And now we can reach this guy. So we're going to target this guy. No one's adjacent. I'm not switching forms yet. Should I be on? I shouldn't be on 1 XP anymore. I spent that. I do have 1 tenacity, but... I mean, I could spend the 1 tenacity to heal in a sec. Oh yeah, it goes above my health stat. And I think if it goes above my health stat, it never resets at the end of battle like bonus HP does. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm just going to literally use that right now. I'm totally thinking I had to wait till I lost health. What am I thinking? I can exceed my health stat. Yeah. Yeah. Then I don't care if I do my, if I defeat a big guy that's going to hit me for true damage. I'm learning, guys. Okay, so we'll target this guy. Magic stance. Yeah, like this ability. This one literally is telling me I need to choose a level 1 or 5 enemy, deal true damage equal to that enemy's current HP to adventurers, divided among them as you choose, then defeat that enemy. So, what I will do, this is going to do 2 damage to my target. Okay. Oh, and I definitely, because someone took damage on my turn, I'm going to take a necrosis chip or whatever. And then this, I'll just defeat the skeever. Is that what I do? I mean, they're both, I'm going to just defeat this guy, I think. Yeah, I'll defeat this guy because he hits for 2 and he can reach me next round. Yep. I'll defeat this guy. And then I lose 3, take 3 true damage. Down to 3. Okay. I can move still. One, 2 is all my movement is, right? Then I will switch stance to defensive. I have 2 stamina, so I can roll both these dice. And I get 2 1s, which I'll put up here as defensive dice, right? Right? I don't think there was a way I could have got adjacent to anyone to deal damage, but that's okay. Oh yeah, 1 light fatigue for doing that. Yep. And I think... Yep, we're good. Okay, next round. Enemies. Sure, I'll do this guy first. One die. Miss. This guy will move in. Oh, buddy. Oh, that's a 2. Yep, that's a 2. So I'll prevent and prevent. Boom. Okay. My turn. Cool down. Then, I mean, let's go with, I'll target this guy. I could move twice, yes, but I have a plan. I just want to get it down to 1 enemy left before I do the whole, like, let's go raid their cave. Oh, what do I get here? Okay, so this can do 2 damage to our target. We're definitely going to resolve that one. Sure. This one is, I think that's 2 true damage. Yep, deal 2 true damage to an adjacent enemy. And the other one is defeat a level 1 to 5 enemy and apply Bane to any adventure. Oh, I should do that one first, actually. Yeah. I'm going to defeat this guy. And that will apply Bane, which causes some bleed. It will defeat him. Okay. Oh yeah, I get a necrosis for sure because I made that guy take damage. Let's not forget that. Unfortunately, I'll also get a rot die, which is over fatigue, right? That's what rot is. After this unit is defeated by an adventurer, that adventurer gains 1 over fatigue. Yep, that's sucky, but this is what happened. Stupid rats. Okay, then I did the damage here. Then I'll do 2 true damage. Do it this way. So he's down to 2 left. Not defeated. Not defeated. Okay. Okay. No, I think he can be targeted. I think he can be targeted. I just can't defeat him first, right? Wasn't it? Oh, he has to be full HP. Ooh, I forgot. When all enemies are defeated. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, but I did do that. I did it right. Yeah, I fixed it, right? Yeah, because I said I'm not going to hit him first. I'll defeat the rat first. Yeah, and if this vessel is at full HP or higher, it was. I defeated the rat first, right? Oh, okay, hold on. What gave me... Yeah, defeating the rat with this gave me this and this. Then I hit him. Yeah, I did it right. I did it right. I almost did it wrong, though. I gain 1 tribunal blessing. Sure. This is my tribunal blessing pile down here. Tribunal blessings. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. All right. Then I can move again, right? Yeah. I haven't moved yet. And then round done. On to 4. He will come at me, roll 1 die. Hits me for 1. Start of my turn. I lose 1, down to 1 health. Cooldown of only 2. Oh, this is not good, but yep. Woo. He will kill me if I don't kill him, but I'm not guaranteed to kill him. I only have 1 die. Oh, I wasn't in the right stance either. I should be in that stance. I could use this as defense, though, and flip stances. I also could find an item that could heal me, maybe, if I can open it. I could just move twice and get away from him. Cool down, and then I can roll dice and maybe defeat him for sure next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, I'd be down here. He would move 1, 2, then I kill him. Yeah. I also have my once per battle to recover a bunch of dice, which I probably should do during my turn. But the problem is I will get 1 true damage at the start of my next turn no matter what. I would have had to last turn, actually. Yeah, I should say that last turn, during my turn at the end, before I finished, I should remove 4 skill dice. I should have taken this one and these ones and let's say this one. That way I would have only had 1 light fatigue in front, and that way I could cool down this out of my track. Yeah. Oh no, but it would replace him with light fatigue. Never mind, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Okay, let me get that back. Yeah, I forgot about the light fatigue part. So this is out. It was like this. I think it was this. I forget how it was. This was after. This was first. It's like this. I think it was like that, right? I think it was like that. Heal with bone armor if you do not hit him. Oh yeah, true. If I fully miss on him. The problem is he needs 2 to die. So I'm not guaranteed to kill him right now. That's the problem. That is the problem. So what do I think? Do I try to go for loot and maybe I find a heal item? Maybe. Or some way to get tenacity? I don't know. Because I'm going to die at the start of my turn if I don't get 1 more health. Because of the stupid rat. And me, the way I did my things, probably. I probably shouldn't have defeated the rat yet. I should have did what you guys said and probably just went for all the loot first. Since your character ability lets you get the dice you need to beat him, right? Character's ability. Oh, yeah, true. You're right. I could just pull the dice back to kill him. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So I could do that like now. Okay, hold on. Let me think here. I definitely should check the loot, right? I don't need to be beside him. But it ends at the end of the round, so I could kill him and then move 1, 2, and we just try to get a couple loot. Yeah, let's do that. Because as I'm going to die, right? So it's like I need to end it this round. So I'll take these 4 dice. Yeah, I think I have to do it that way. Have to do it that way. And then we roll. You know what? I want to build up tenacity. This is crazy, but yeah, I'll just roll all of these dice. Hopefully some of them miss. Like, I just need to do 2 damage to him. Yeah, I'm going to stay beside him, do the engage, and then we'll move after. And no tenacity, but... Oh, maybe. Hold on. What's that one? Yeah, gain 2 tenacity and deal 1 true damage to any adventurer. I wonder if I should do that or not. Yeah, no, I can't. Or I die. Man, I wish I could gain 2 tenacity, heal myself, and then take the true damage. So I can't resolve that. This one is the defeat him, but I would have to hurt myself. Oh my god, I didn't even defeat him. Or this one is true damage to him. Just one true damage to an adjacent enemy. Stupid. Okay. Light fatigue. Oh yeah, the light fatigue dice. Thank you. So that goes in here like something like this. And then this. Yeah, like that, right? Yeah, I almost forgot to replace them. It's not good, right? So then we'll take light fatigue, switch battle stances. I mean, we could do that after, right? Yeah. Let's just move. And we'll try lockpick. 4 attempts. We need a 6 to lock it in. No. Let's try attempt number 2. We got a 6. We got a 3. Take the 6 back. We need a 1 and a 2. That's a 3 and a 4. The final 1 and a 2. 6 and a 6. Not happening. All right. Fail. Gone. Discarded. Bam. Discarded. Never to be seen again. Okay. I'll move here. This is a 3, 5, 4, 1. Yeah, I'll do the next engage with normal dice or from range. Okay, we need 1, 4, 5. We got 1, 4, 6. I'll just take a light fatigue. Oh, no, I don't need to yet. I'll take the 1 and 4. But should I just... What am I doing? 1 and 4. I'm at the 6. I won light fatigue, right? But I could keep rolling and trying 2 more attempts. No, let's just take it. Better be good. Psijic Order Pigs in a Blanket. Hey, I know these guys. I know the baker of the Psijic Order that makes these. Discard this item, then remove a collective total of up to 4 HP chips from any pet in any adventurer's ready slots. Not what I need. Not what I need. I don't have any pets. Useless for now. All right, that's gone. Then I'll switch battle forms to range. Take a light fatigue. Oh yeah, but this is going to give me over fatigue. Oh my god. I just got to roll 1 die. And hope it hits. Because I don't want to take an over fatigue, right? Because this would drain this, and then I would have to take an over fatigue, I think. Right? I think that's how that works. All right, we hit him for 2. Great. And that's a different engage, but I can only have 6 chips here, so we're good. That's 6. And this goes down here. Okay, we win. Yay. That is rough, man. That was rough. Okay. Yeah, I need a way to gain tenacity. That's the problem. I need some juicy tenacity. All right, most important part. We gain 2 XP here. We go up to 5 on our party dial. I'll reset this down to 1. And then what was the other thing? I did it already, right? The gaining. We did the full HP, gain 1 tribunal blessing. Yep, we did that. Okay. We completed the conquer. We opened a couple chests. Okay, reward phase. What are we getting with 2 XP? Oh, man. Dominic, have a good night, man. Yeah, I think we're going to end it after this, at the end of this day. We're going to end the session here. We'll continue it tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. I have 2 XP. I could gain some health. I could buy another blue die for my offense. I could get another magicka so I have more range, but I could also gain like 1 HP and then 1 Daedric die, the one that helps me like set the value. Yeah, stay for a couple more minutes, Dominic, please. Just kidding. Thanks. Just letting you know, like we're not going to keep going too much further, but 1 health maybe, that was close. Yeah. Because I don't have tenacity, like I need to be rolling like more dice on my turn to increase the odds of getting tenacity to then be able to spend them for the healing. Or maybe I should be focusing on doing unstable encounters a little bit more, so that I'm gaining like 2 XP, even if I get a peaceful. I should probably start doing that a little more, actually. That, I think, is the way to gain some guaranteed tenacity, so then I'll have like 2 heal opportunities, at least. 1 health, 1 Daedric. Yeah. Greg, I think we do that. Or save for cooldown. Or save for cooldown. Oh, man. Yeah. Two cooldown is not cutting it, eh? I think we save for cooldown. I do think we save. Because what we can do next is just go to like a peaceful. And hopefully just can easily get like, hopefully at least 1 free, like free-ish XP. Yeah, I think we save it. And we try to get our cooldown, right? Because this is like a little silly what we're doing here. Yeah. All right. I think we save. It wasn't that bad, but like, look where I'm at right now. Like, I have to go to a town right now, and I don't want to. Because this is way too much. I'm going to remove 1 thing, but like, it's got to be like this over fatigue, I think. Or it has to be this. I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, that was bad. That all went bad at the end there. Yeah, cooldown is key. I'm saving. So an adventure rest step. So let's do the province thingy. There's nothing there. So I'm not advancing the dig track. And then adventure rest step. I'll get to heal 1. I have to go to a town or something. I can't go fight now. Or maybe just peacefuls for a bit. I don't think the status dies are lost after battle. I don't think so. I don't think so, Bella. I think all this stays here. That's the cool part about this game is like, it's not like Too Many Bones is focused so much like on a single battle and like everything-ish kind of resets, it feels. But in this, the only thing that resets really is like bonus HP and you get your drain dice back. But then they put it on you like you need to waste your time. Then if you're going to go crazy and have low cooldown, you now need to interrupt your run with like stopping in a town or using, or like in a battle, like purposely taking turns off to cool down, or doing peaceful encounters for a few days to slowly clear your cooldown track. Yeah, I think there's no reason to take them out, I don't think. But I'm allowed to take one die out right now in the rest step. It's either the over fatigue, but we're not going to go into battle next anyway. So I think I just take out the over fatigue, and then we'll clear the other one in the next end of day or something. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I need my cooldown up, because even right now it's like on the first round of a battle, I would take 1 true damage, and then I would only clear out 2, and then I would take another, I'd be dead. So like I need, something needs to change here before we get in our next fight. Hopefully we don't get screwed, but yeah. And then we go to day 5, right? Yeah, I think it's day 5 now. Because day 3 we did the quest step, then we moved to an encounter, and now we're starting day 5. And I think we'll leave it there, and we'll continue tomorrow, noon Eastern. I already have that scheduled. Playlist down below in the video description. You can set a notification for that stream, or if you're subscribed, you can turn your notifications all the way up by clicking on the little bell beside the subscribe icon, if that's still what they use. And yeah, we'll kind of leave it here. We'll start off day 5 on the map here. And again, we're trying to work our way by day 7 up to Vivek City. So we should like we can go to a peaceful here next and risk it, or we could go to like a town next and then do a peaceful and then do Vivek City, or we just try to like push our luck and we could go to one unstable and hopefully we don't roll a conflict, but we probably would. I would probably, yeah, I'd probably just go to this peaceful and see how that goes. And then we go 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 to this peaceful, and then to the town or something like that. Because like the peaceful should let us like cool down, like at least remove 1 other die and heal up 1 more. It's really different playing not on Apprentice for sure. Not being able to remove 2 dice and heal for 2, it is very drastically different. Very drastically different. But yeah, Dominic, thank you so much for the help, man. Have a good night. Yeah. So that's where we'll stop it there. I think it's a good time to stop. I hear dinner being cooked up there right now, or smell it actually. So I think I'll end it there. Obviously, we dragged out building our character, but it's so fun. We'll play the rest of session 1 tomorrow. I think we'll probably stop at that point, and then the next day we'll do session 2. If we survive, we might die very quickly tomorrow, but we do have a guild assist to use if we need to get out of a bad situation. And then if we do need to do session 3, that'll be on Friday. So we'll just keep playing this every day until we're done our solo campaign, and we'll see how far we can get. I appreciate the help today, guys. Thank you for voting on the polls, picking this fun stuff that I would have never picked on my own. Like, yeah, it would have been way more of a boring magic class that I would have built. Would it have been more survivable? Yes. Would I have been able to rip enemies off the board so easily? Probably not, but yeah. I think it's a cool little build, and I'm a little scared we don't have enough loot right now, but we'll try to fix that. Maybe at the next town, we can get a healing item here maybe, or a weapon. Oh my god, imagine we got a magic weapon to help us too on our attacks. But yeah, anyways. Thank you so much. Yeah, I smell dinner, deuces. No, I said I was going to end after the first couple days we played, but I went further even. We're going into day 5. We saw a couple encounters already. I think it's a couple, like battles already, which is cool. But yeah, we just got a taste of what's possible. If you're watching this like before the next episode, so if you're watching this later tonight or tomorrow morning or in a different time zone, feel free to leave comments down below. I'll try to read them before we start tomorrow. If you have any recommendations on like where to move, or like how we should approach it, or something we missed, or like any tips to help us going forward. If you can't join us live, feel free to leave it in the comments below if the next episode hasn't happened already. Because I'll try to look at those too, and like we can try to apply some of that stuff. But yeah, anyways. Dan Roberts says, I really wish you would try long form live streaming. I think you'd be good at it. Yeah, Dan, maybe I'll try the you piece of Oh, Mike James is here now. Yeah. Oh, I see Mike. Yeah, we definitely have to go. If Mike's here, we're out. Started streaming 5 hours ago. You're a madman. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. This guy in his quick streams, you free. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Hit the like button, and 106 likes already. Woo! Amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for enjoying the stream. We'll see you back here tomorrow, continuing the playthrough all week long. If you're just watching this later, maybe we're still live playing forward. Join us then. Thanks everyone for your super chats, your likes, sharing the video, all the usual stuff that helps the channel. I appreciate it, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.